Traders, good morning. It's Scott. Welcome to the Tradenet Trade Room. Welcome to a beautiful Friday, end of the week. Hopefully everybody's had an enjoyable week. Looking forward to the weekend as usual. Had 4 green trading days this week in the trading room and looking forward putting number 5 together. I know that Mayor's had a perfect week as well. Actually 4 days together. We had the market holiday on Monday, which was Memorial Day weekend. Here in the US of A, stock markets were closed, and as we get into the close of the week today, got a little bit different market compared to yesterday and the rest of the week. You know, yesterday we came all the way back down after enjoying a nice leg up in the morning with futures higher and the market really doing well, and then sold off the last half hour to 45 minutes of the day. And then we find ourselves on Friday now looking at a market that's now heading down south, red across the board. We'll talk about the futures in just a moment, talk about why that's happening here. And we'll talk about U.S.-China, what's happening there that can really bring us into a weekend of turmoil and set us up next week for some possibly more downside to the market. So it doesn't matter, though, being a trader. It just gives you the volatility to be able to trade. And today's nonetheless a incredible day to be with us and to be part of what we do each and every day. Traders, we have people from all across the world, thousands of people that join us each and every day on social media. I want to welcome everybody on YouTube, Facebook, Twitter, Instagram, StockTwits, all across the globe, and a global trading room. So everybody here in the room, as we say good morning this morning, you're going to find out we've got people from all over the world joining us each and every day. A strong Canadian cartel contingent. We've got people from Romania, Uruguay, Paraguay, Asia, all over the place, EU, everywhere, here in the States as well. And we're just happy that you've taken the time to be with us here as we close out this month of May and head into June, 6 months down into the year. And hopefully you've had a green year, as many of us have also. So we're excited that you're here. Again, training yesterday was with mentoring with Amir Barak. Did a bang-up job yesterday. And as we get into Friday and then into next week, we've got more training coming your way. So again, I've got a big conference call on Monday, setting the stage for more training coming up here over the summertime. We're excited to bring that to you each and every day. Hey, let's talk a little bit about the markets, get everybody focused here on where we're going today. We'll talk about some stocks. We'll say good morning to everybody. Mayor Barak will be joining us here in the morning session. Traders, we break the day down into 3 sessions. We've got the morning session, the lunch session, and the afternoon session as well. I'll be taking you through this through the half day today, and Michael Revy will be joining us over lunchtime and take you through to the close today. Okay, let's talk about Asia and the Asian markets this morning. We've had 1 market up, 2 markets down in Asia. Nikkei down 38 points, Shanghai and China up 6 points, relatively flat, and the Hong Kong Hang Seng still going down here, down 171.29, down 0.74%. You look at Europe this morning, they're red across the board too. German DAX down 102. You know, mayors in Germany, in Berlin, probably not spending the money he needs to be spending, and that market is down there, 102. FTSE in the UK down 69.77. The CAC 40 in Paris down 25.53, down 0.54%. FTSE in the UK down over 1%, down 1.11%. Here in the US of A, before we get started today, futures down across the board. Not real bad. Dow futures down 147.63. S&P futures down 6.40, and the NASDAQ futures continue to slide from yesterday, down 43.37. We are red across the board. Again, when you pile in Asia and Europe, you've got 1 market down or 1 market up, 5 markets down, and then you come to the US of A, we're red across the board. All 3 indices down, Dow, S&P, and NASDAQ. We're going to open lower this morning, and as a trader, that's okay. You just have to pick the right stocks, be in the right positions to be able to place the trades and be all set for this Friday session. Well, let's take a look around here as to what's happening. You've got oil this morning. Oil is down 75 cents, down 2.22%. That's a little bit of an issue too. But gold, again, markets heading down in the morning session here with futures down. Gold up $14.20, down 0.8216%, almost 1% up on the gold trade this morning. Well, what's happening out in the world? You've got China press conference with Trump. And that is going to be a big deal as we talk about Beijing and also Hong Kong with that market news going forward. Also, Trump in the news here about Twitter and about Minneapolis. If those of you that don't know, we've had some big violent act in Minneapolis, Minnesota. That's got the everybody talking, whether it's on social media or talking in the media about what happened there. So that's an ugly situation there. That's top of the news here. Also, savings, people saving a lot of money during the pandemic. Why is that? Because they're not out spending because they have to stay home. So the people stockpiling cash. And I think once we rebound and once the market fully opens here, the economy, you're going to see a lot of people out there and they are going to be spending that money left and right, trying to get this economy going and trying to spend and get the things that they've wanted and have been waiting for. So, okay, let's say good morning to everybody here in the room, get the day started, and we're going to review a few stocks here as we get today going here in the Tradenet training room. I'm going to be with you here in the morning session. Mayor is going to be with us as well, which is going to be great, and we're looking forward to it, taking you through the day today. Okay, Mohammed, good morning to you, and good morning, Rav from Vancouver, BC, British Columbia. Great to have you here this morning. And Renee, good morning in Slovenia this morning. Johan, good morning, and good morning, Thanawat. Good morning, Talib, and Farzad, good morning to you. Manveer, great to see you here, sir. Yep. Dave R., good morning to you, and good morning, Eduardo. Boris Aguiar, our Espanol chat leader, our Spanish trading room analyst. He's here each and every day, taking you through the day, translating the room from English to Spanish. Also, the great thing about Boris is he also lists his trades throughout the day. They are independent of what I list or what Mayor or what Aggie or Danny or Amir, and does a great job for us. So good morning to you, Boris. Good morning, Aaron. Great to see you here this morning. Santiago, good morning to you in Uruguay. Laurent, good morning, and good morning, Michael C. in California. Good early morning to you. You're 3 hours behind the market here. Good morning, Robert, and good morning, Mark M. Good morning, Chris. Good morning, Safala. Steve, good morning to you, and good morning, Paolo in Italy. Let me know what city you are from in Italy, Paolo, when you get a chance. I would appreciate that. Bernardus, good morning to you, and good afternoon to you, actually. Carlos, good morning in Holland this morning. Good morning, Peter in Scotland this morning. Michael C., good morning, and Steve in Montreal, Canada. Montreal, Quebec. Emmanuel, good morning in Charlotte. Benjamin, good morning to you. Babak, good morning. Manveer, good morning to you. Gerardo, good morning in Mexico. Also, Francisco Javier, good morning to you. Buenos dias. Stephen, good morning, and good morning, Axel in the Netherlands this morning. Good morning, Quentin. Great to see you here this morning. Yes, Laurent, good morning, and good morning, Carlos. Tomas, great to see you here this morning. Destiny, good morning, and Mohammed, good morning to you. Good morning, Livio. And Evika in Edmonton, Alberta, Canada, good morning. And Troy, good morning to you. Justin, good morning. Lynn, good morning to you. Hey, Aggie, good morning to you. Yep. Trump will speak today about the China relations. Also, you've got Jerome Powell, the Fed chief, talking at 11 o'clock today. So again, be cognizant of the news that's there. You don't want to be into trades or getting into trades as we've got that big news coming out today during the day. So yeah, around 11 Eastern time today, for sure. Jaspreet, good morning to you, and good morning, Daniel in Calgary, Canada. Buenos dias, Antonio. And Brandon, good morning to you. Boker Tov, Eric in Miami, Florida. Great to have you here this morning. Mark, good morning in St. Petersburg, Florida. Great to have you here, my neighbor, in a different city. John, good morning to you. Justin, good morning. Great to see you here this morning. Pierre, good morning. Okay, Denise, good morning to you. Mark C., good morning in London. Camille in London, England, good morning. Pierre, good morning to you. And Gert, good morning. Jake, how are you this morning? Sushala, good morning in Canada. Good morning, Sven. Nerman, good morning to you. Elias, good morning from Tampa, Florida. Great to have a fellow Floridian in the same town as I'm in. Ron, good morning in Toronto, and good morning, Ellis. Stephen Adler, good morning in the Boca area there in Coconut Creek. I know right where you are. Milano, good morning to you. Good morning, Mohammed. And Raven, good morning in Lisbon, Portugal. I hope to see you at some point in time in Milano. Very nice. Yes, Roger, good morning to you. Good morning in Dubai, Quentin. And good morning, Youssef. Yep. Oh, in Lago Como. Okay, very good. Yep, very good. Good morning in El Salvador, Antonio. And good morning, Xavier. Good morning, Mark M. Good morning, Mark S. Merritt Island, Florida. I'll tell you what, we've got the good Florida contention. I thought that we had a huge Canadian cartel contention, and I think that us Florida guys and ladies rival them now. So we'll see there as we start to go forward. Maybe we'll take a poll and look at the map a little later today. And good morning, Andrew, and good morning, Zawar. Absolutely. All right, good morning to everybody here. Let's talk stocks this morning. Got a lot of things to review here. I posted my watch list this morning. We've got about 4 minutes to go here in the morning. I want to take a look at two stocks, this BIG, Big Lots. I like this stock over 42 this morning. I think I've already, no, I haven't already posted it. So I will post this trade here in the room. And let's see, I'll add this Big Lots. This is going to be a long trade over 42. Again, market's coming down. Big has got some great earnings that have come out. So big, long over 42. Now I realize it's already over that, so we'll wait for a pullback here. Try to take that stock long as we get going. Also CRM under the 174 this morning. We'll paint this one red as we get into the day today. This is going to be a CRM trade. Salesforce.com short at 174 this morning. So we'll see if this stock moves up, and then we will get this stock to the downside as we start the day today. Okay, with that, let's make a few introductions here to the rest of the team. We've got Gabe and Clifton here, our Tradenet support team. Listen, we can't do what we do each and every day without Gabe and Clifton here. They are a real big help to everybody here in the room. If you have any questions throughout the day, click on Clifton's name and on Gabe's name. They're here to help. They're here to support. Just private message them and they'll get back to you. Yogi is here, one of our other analysts here, and he's going to be starting in on some training as we get into June and July here, coming up on the in the Tradenet trading room here. Michael Revy, my trading partner in the afternoon session, he's going to be with you today at lunchtime, take you through to the end of the day today. Amir Barak is with us. Amir just got off the mentoring session yesterday, did a great bang-up job there. Boris Aguiar, like I introduced before, our Spanish analyst, and Aggie LaFleur is with us here this morning, who handles a lot of our one-on-one mentoring. Many of you have commented how well Aggie has been doing here on the one-on-one sessions, and really takes her time to do a super job. Listen, in the main room today, Mayor Barak will be with us here. He will be leading us this morning as we get ready for a Friday. And traders, again, going to be a great trading day today. We get started in less than 2 minutes. We'll be watching RCL. We'll be watching all of the cruise lines today as we get things started here in the main room today for a Friday. So hang with us here. We're going to be starting here in just a moment. We'll get Mayor in here. He'll be accounted for. Ask him why he's not spending that big money in Berlin to support the economy there, because their markets were down, are down right now in the session that's going on right now. So again, traders, about 1 minute and 15 seconds coming up before the opening bell on a Friday. Again, we are going to have a, yeah, we can look at ZS, absolutely. Let's take a look at ZS here this morning. Here's the ZS. Anything over 90, I would say, looks really good on ZS this morning. Again, that stock is gapping up in a down market, so it's got a lot of momentum here this morning. So we're going to look forward to possibly trading ZS. Looks really good. Again, that closed yesterday around 78, now up to $90, so a big move higher. And then mRNA looking good over 57.50. So we'll keep both of these in mind here as we start this day. Okay, traders, about 30 seconds left before we get started today. Mayor will be here shortly. We'll transfer the charts over to Mayor's desktop, and he will lead us through this morning session. I'll be trading alongside him, and looking forward to having a big day today. Again, this will be day number 4 this week. We had a market holiday on Monday, and we'll close out this week hopefully strong here. 15 seconds for the open, 10 seconds before the open. Let's have a great day, traders. Watch ZS. If this continues to move down lower at the open here, we'll see how far it extends and then try to pick some up as we get this day started here. Okay. Hey, Mayor, good morning to you. How are you? No, we're going to have a down open, though, to start, kind of like we had yesterday, and we'll see what transpires from there. small down. Yep. Mayor, here come the charts for you.
Starts now. Okay, last day of the week. So far, a green week, all green week. Probably I can keep it this way. Charts coming. CRM is down, CGC is down, CGC is down 20%. That should be my main candidate, and I'm happy to see that it's moving slightly higher. I'm thinking about shorting it under 17.12. Here's my list, so I missed that. Which is now. I'm short CGC.
I'm also short CGC.
Stop over 1750.
Watching ZS, I'll post this trade. ZS long over 90.
If this short's not going to work out with CGC now, then I think we're going to have another chance later. It's just about timing because CGC is down 20%. It's going to come down today. It's going to come down strong, very likely. We just need the right timing. Sometimes first few minutes, of course, are very volatile, could take us out. But just in case it does, we're going to have a second chance later, I guess. It's not looking that great right now. I'm going to stop it over 1750. Stopped. With a loser in CGC.
Just a little bit more room here, right at the VWAP. Here's watching ZS for the entry.
As mentioned, CGC will probably come down again. Timing was wrong. So we've got BA down 2.5%, which is quite interesting. For BA, of course. Beyond is strong today. BA possibly under 145.30, something like that could be shorted.
Watching ZS for the entry traders. Again, ZS entry is going to be at 90.
The CRM came down without a pullback. Maybe it's pulling back up now. If it does pull back up and then move down again, I'll be interested. It certainly is on my list, on my main list. $145.30 for Boeing. Posted Boeing.
What's halted? SMLP, John. Okay, thank you.
JWN traders under 16.20. JWN.
Here comes the entry on ZS. $90 entry here.
Posted JWN. I don't think it triggered yet. It's about to trigger. JWN. I'm short. JWN. Oh, I missed Boeing. I'm joining now.
Costco under 304. It's going to be a short here on Costco, COST.
I'm short Boeing. Entry to CGC is going to be under 1750 for second trade.
Watch the entry here on ZS.
JWN stop is over 1660.
Not yet. Not yet on ZS. Waiting for the break. Lots of shares for sale at 90.
Market initial move is unknown. We're kind of going sideways. Boeing stop is over the highs. One 146.24 is the stop. Oh, it's getting there. I will stop it over the highs. 146.24 is the highs. Come on, Boeing, don't do it. Don't do it, Boeing. You can come down.
Okay, traders, target is going to be over 91 on ZS. Stop loss 88.80 on ZS.
Don't just stop Boeing over the highs. Boeing is stopped. JWN is stopped.
Traders on the Costco trade, I'm going to take a partial right here on COST. Taking a partial. Good trade here on COST short, traders. Getting a little over $1 on the first half.
I took one exception that should be out now, but there's one exception I like is CRM under 173. Should be out now. I've got 3 losers. Posting CRM. My last chance. I'm short.
Traders taking the partial.
$1 stop loss.
Right here. Taking the partial right here on ZS. Nice big move here up over 90. Now 2 points to the good here on ZS, and Costco now coming up on 2 points. 2 monster trades right out of the gate here. 1 loser, 2 winners.
Scotty, you're the one who's taking all my money today.
I told the traders when you weren't here.
You know,
we looked at the European markets, and the German DAX was down over 100 points. I said Mayer's not out spending his money this week yet, so that's why the market's down over there.
I've got no money to spend now after my 3 losers.
Well, we need to get 3 more winners coming in.
Well,
Traders out 3/4 of the trade on Costco. Half the trade on ZS.
Come on, CRM, video. Looking for 1 point in CRM, which means it needs to come down under the lows. And I should have been out. Just that, you know, 2 of my losers are not seriously big. Like together are like 1, JWN and CGC. So I'm thinking I'm giving it a chance with CRM, although I shouldn't. One of my rules says if I've got 3 losers, I should be out.
Traders, anything under $91 on ZS, I will come out of the rest of the trade here. We're still riding this higher. Costco, again, anything over 304, I'll be out of the rest of that trade as well. Just 1/4 of the Costco trade left, half of the ZS trade left.
Markets still searching for direction. We tried to move higher, so far we failed. Although the Nasdaq looks like it wants to move higher. S&P unknown. But we did start in a bit red, so usually we should continue. Boeing is going to come down now. I'm going to be extremely annoyed. CRM doing good, 70 something cents, not enough. I'm looking for 1 point. And once it gets to the 172, if it does come under, I could have a very nice winner there. And it just touched a new
There's a
low.
revision here. Under 91.50 on ZS. I will come out of the rest here. 91.50 on ZS. Just kind of to bank the profits here on a Friday. Coming down now.
Touched my target. CRM, come on, baby. You know, being extremely cautious means, oh, we just moved out under 7, down under 172. Good. Go, go, go. Go, CRM. Make my day. Go, CRM. Go, CRM. Go. Go, baby. I need you today. Any 10-cent pullback now. Took my partial. Still red. Don't get me wrong. Still red. But now I can play a bit more. Watch CGC under 1770.
Traders, the ZS trade continues to deliver now, taking out the day high, 72.70. Just going to ride this higher. Now approaching $93.
Come on, CGC.
72.70.
Hey, CGC. And I'm still thinking about Boeing because although it took me out, my old entry, 145.30, should do it the next time it comes down. So Boeing is somehow still a candidate, but I've got a revenge trade going with CGC. CGC is down 17%. It's not going to make it today. Every stock has its time, and this one's coming up.
There's going to take off 200 more shares of ZS here, just 200 left on ZS.
I hate to say it, but Boeing looks good over 147. Should we do that? Small size Boeing.
All out of the Costco trade, COST.
Over 147 traders. It's now taking a risk here, BA over 147. Can't ignore BA trend. $1 stop loss, $1 target, approximately. CGC actually looks good for the highs too, but it's down 16%. I just won't do that. Boeing's down just 1.7%. I could think about it. CGC, you never know. It's going to fail today, just that I don't know when. So although the technical formation for CGC is like beautiful over the highs, extremely dangerous to do that because at any time it could return and crash down. And again, watching the S&P, I don't know where the S&P is going. It looks to me more like it wants to come down, but unknown. JWN, yeah, it kind of looks nice under 1640. 50 would be too early. 40 is fine. Stock is down 8%, maybe I'll join you there. Okay, I'll go for it. JWN under 1640, second trade. Come on, Boeing, I trusted you. Market now is approaching the highs really. The Nasdaq is over the highs, so we're likely to continue higher. The way it looks now, that should help Boeing. On the other hand, we've got JWN, but it's down 8%, so if it's going to come down, it could go. S&P is now over the highs, so is the Nasdaq. Boeing should use that. Look at CGC, it's so far, I don't know what's coming next, but so far, it's not getting excited from the fact that the market's moving higher, it's holding. It could change soon, let's wait and see. If it's going to react to the market move over the highs, it's going to move itself over the highs, and I don't care much about the CGC anymore, I guess. But if it's going to fail moving higher here, then that's a great sign for a possible short, but I think it's going higher. Just did over the highs. The market's spiking nicely over the highs. Come on, Boeing. So my only trade now is really Boeing and small size left in CRM, which I will stop over 173.50. So CGC just came over the highs slightly. Did not get much excited over that. Just a few cents over the highs, which is a very bad sign for CGC long. Problem is Boeing's not making the move I was expecting it to make. And should I take JWN down when the market's moving up? Well, it's down 8%, 9%. I should do that, I guess. So 1640 remains my entry point for a short in JWN. But if it's going to start playing around, we should move rather quickly. Needs to come down nicely, quickly, and short. If it fails to do so, we should just bail out. Boeing still uptrending. Should give it some space. Initial move in JWN is okay. I'm not going to give it much space to JWN. If it comes over 1660, I'll be out. Very small stop loss in JWN. Boeing seems to be recovering here. Take a look at Facebook. Facebook looks very good for a long. Yeah, and the market's moving higher. Yeah, very good. Daily of Facebook, of course, looks great too. JWN is looking okay. Target should be around 1610. Take a look at CAR. Yeah, CAR's technical formation for a long looks fine over the highs, I guess. I don't like Boeing anymore. Well, maybe I should give it some more space here. Starting to really comes down under 146.40. It's not going to look good. Okay, what CGC it may be failing? My new entry is going to be under 1790 CGC. Oh, come on, not good. Market still uptrending. We just pulled back slightly from the highs. CGC slowly approaching. And remember, it kind of failed to move higher. Very good sign. Stock is down 17%. Therefore, likely to fail today. It's mainly a question of timing. Look at JWN. Not doing good. Again, very small stop loss over 1660. BA is looking better. I really like this small green candle now in CGC. If you watch CGC, it has a small green candle just moved up a bit. So if CGC, oh, I'm out of JWN. Second loser in JWN.
They're just coming out of the ZS trade right now. 91.50 will be out of all of the ZS trade. Not going to stay in here with the trade. Just going to take my money and run on ZS.
Watch CGC. A small green candle, it's just kind of tried to move higher and failed. It's a good sign. It's approaching my entry point under 1790.
Aaron, let me take a look at that Beyond Trade BYND. Yeah, looks good on the pullback here, maybe to 126 to enter it long.
It's going to be 30 to 40 cents stop loss in CGC. I'm not sure.
Still sticking in there with the ZS trade, has not triggered out.
CGC, touching my short. Come on,
I'm
CGC.
also short CGC. Yep.
Come on.
I'm in here with you.
Come on, CGC. Make it now.
Nice. Keep coming.
It's in the book, Scott. It's supposed to come.
Yep. Perfect round number breakdown here. VWAP included.
Oh, sure, Boeing. Stop on the 146.
Out of ZS.
Making some money in CGC, losing it in Boeing. Maybe not. Okay, it's doing good. Question is, should I take my partial 30 cents or 40 cents or wait for more? I have the feeling I should wait for more. The problem is I don't trust my feeling. That's because I'm down today, and usually when I'm down, I'm like trying to make my, oh,
Come on,
Boeing.
CGC.
About to get out of Boeing. Just spiked a bit. I'm still holding Boeing here. Waited for this small recovery. CGC is doing very
Watch
good.
CGC break the 17.
Should we wait? Scott, what do you think?
On which one, Mayor?
Target.
Yeah, I'm waiting. I'm waiting.
CGC.
1750 break here. I'm waiting for 1750 break.
Okay, last chance for Boeing. I'm out. Out of Boeing. Out of Boeing. Not good. But I did not take my CGC partial. I really hope that was not a mistake. It's likely to continue down. Wow, the market, I just missed that. One red candle took us all the way close to the lows. Watching the S&P now. Well, I'm out of Boeing. So, could help CGC. That's the only one I really got left. I do have some left in CRM, but small size. I'm not likely to get back to green territory today.
Still waiting for that 1750 break on CGC.
Well, Tesla kind of going sideways, but if the market's going to come down now and it does look as it's going to make it, then 808 for short in Tesla looks decent. I'm not going to do it. I'm like quite late for the day. Just waiting to get it a bit better with CGC here. And if I'm going to take another trade now, like Tesla, this could be disastrous. Yeah, Boeing finally decided to come down. Tricked me twice. We have two losers in Boeing. One on the short side, one on the long side. Tesla just moved under 808, but again, I'm not going to take it. Nasdaq is coming down now a bit, and the S&P just touched the lows. So we're likely to move lower. The only thing I'm waiting now is for CGC to get to move a bit lower, possibly under 1750 now. Maybe if I was in green territory today, I could have considered taking Tesla. Roku also looks like a decent short. What else do I have here? Win, possibly a bit extended.
ZS running back up now. I'm all out of that trade. The only thing I'm holding right now is CGC to the short side. We touched that 1750.
Yeah, ZM is crazy today, huh? ZM is crazy. But if the market is going to continue down, we did not so far move under the lows, then I think ZM is going to get too wet, just like everybody else. Come on, Stevie, you can't leave me alone here in CGC. Come on. We're under fire here.
Stay below that 18. High of the day on CGC, I think is 1830. Let's see here. 1832. You just stay below that. That'll be my stop loss on CGC. High of the day breakout.
We're going to make it there, Scott.
I mean, it's down quite a bit.
18%.
Yeah.
Shouldn't fail us.
Almost 18% down in a down market.
Yeah, just a small pullback now.
$18 level is the key here now on CGC. Right by the VWAP line, continue to fail. Got to watch the SPY, the overall market now. Hopefully we kick into the downside, get that pressure that we need, and CGC should follow here.
GILD is strong. The market pulled back from the lows. Now I think it's coming down again. Yeah, as I mentioned earlier, if the market's going to come down, ZM's going to come down too.
Overall market now approaching the low of the day now in the SPY, and that ZS comment over November over that 93.50, that'll be a breakout high of the day. So you could take that trade. Market's not going to be helping you at all, though.
And CGC should make it now. Market's under the lows. Coming down. Come on, CGC. Come on, CGC. Look at Facebook. Wow. Market's accelerating under the lows. Nasdaq is under the lows. Go on, CGC. Okay, so CGC is making its way down again. And technically speaking, I should let it move under 1750. $17.40 or $17.35 should be my next target. Nice of you. So 4 days in green. Well, I had that until this morning. No longer. Well, I should be positive. If CGC is going to come down 2 points, maybe I'll be in green. I think so. The $17 stock.
About 10 cents to go to reach that
Exactly.
1750 now. We break 1750. Could see down, I mean, could see that $17 mark. Who knows? You know, traders, you were talking about before about the big lots closing the gap, and we've seen the same thing with all of the retailers this week or this past week. Walmart included, big gap up on earnings and then a big gap closure to the downside. So traders are selling those stocks off when they start to make those big.
S&P continues. CGC is approaching.
$0.02 away now in CGC. Watch that 1750.
Here comes CGC.
There's the break that we needed on CGC. Come on.
Now does it
Good job, Jake. Way to go. One
more,
trade. Perfect.
More.
Hopefully one green trade.
Nice. Go on CGC.
Keep coming. Now I want to break that 1740. 10 cents at a time here.
Yep. CGC is
There we go. Beautiful. Beautiful. All right. This is going to be a great trade too.
Well, it's only going to be a great trade when I click the button, Scott.
Right on. Again, traders, a couple things in the news today. You got Jerome Powell speaking at about 11 o'clock this morning, and also President Trump today is on the docket. So we'll keep you informed every step of the way as we get going into the day. Right now, it's all about CGC now, breaking that 1740. Hopefully we get further downside here. Still sticking in the trade, still full share size right now. I'm really riding this trade down.
Oh, come on, CGC. Be nice. Something strange going on in BA.
On the ZM trade, I'm not afraid, or ZS trade, I'm not afraid to get into it again. It's got to come under 90 though for me to get back interested in it. Either that or the breakout of 93.50 as November was pointing out earlier here. I just don't want to get too greedy on CGC, but I want to see it for the longer move here, the bigger move. Still full share size in the trade.
Me too. Reached my target twice, but I think we're on the right side of this trade, Scott.
Yeah, I agree. And again, patience is a virtue, and I'm just going to wait for it. Again, I told the traders yesterday as we were trading in the afternoon session, it's not about the number of trades. It's just about the number of good trades, and it's about being patient and knowing that CGC is down, 19% for the day and should continue down lower. You just can't be stubborn. If it starts to react and starts to move higher to close the gap, you got to get out, use your stop loss. But at the end of the day, it's trend is your friend. Market trend down, stock trend down. Going to ride this out.
So the S&P did reach a new low, and now we pulled back up just a little bit, and this should be the point where the S&P hopefully resumes its downtrend, and CGC could follow, I hope.
ERJ is halted as well. Let me take a look at ERJ. $5 stock, yeah.
Uh, guys, I'm kind of wasting my time sitting here and waiting for CGC to come down because that's the only thing I'm going to do now. Just wait for it. Scott, will you take over the charts? I'll be back. I need to join a phone call and then I'll be back. Just keep managing CGC here.
No question about it, right?
Yeah, thanks. So I'll be back soon.
Yeah, watching ERJ. I don't know what the news is there for the stock. Anybody have the news? Anything happening there? Interest from Boeing. Okay, got it. Should turn this ZS trade into the CGC trade. You can watch that go. Yeah, I mean, I think ZS2 has got more upside to it. There's no doubt. It's hanging in there very, very good. We'll watch it. We will watch it. And now target 95 on ZS. ZS, target 95. It is really extended though when you look at ZS. I mean, it's, you know, yesterday closing price 75.80 and now we're talking 95. So $20 on ZS. 20 bucks. Let's keep an eye on CGC. Starting to come up. ZS as well. Market right now, as you're looking at the SPY, not much here. In fact, market is trending down towards the bottom of the day. Yeah, and you can't fight it, right? You can't fight the ZS trade. So ERJ now catching that bid higher. Any stock like this needs to be looked at on a daily basis as well. Take a look and see what daily looks like. Tons of room to the upside. But stocks like this, I don't believe that you're going to have a ton moving lower. Okay, on the ZS trade again, that's still tracking up there, and then the CGC trade, like we talked about before, still in this with full share size. My target is going to be close to $17 on that. And let's take a look at RCL for Brandon here. RCL. I'd probably still stay short, maybe under 51, Brandon. $51. $51. And let's just keep our eyes on CGC. That's really where I want this thing to come down now. We're going to watch it together. Hopefully we get this move down on CGC. Again, I want to get out of the trade. I hate to babysit the trade all morning long, but I will just in case we hit that 17 mark, and I will come out of the trade. Okay, traders, CGC, still nothing happening there, still going flat, really, really slow here now into the mid-morning session with CGC. ZS, yep. ZS up and away, still continuing now to take off here. Target 95 on ZS. Okay, Amir's getting into the ERJ trade. We'll take a look at that. Okay, traders, ERJ now, you've got, oh, there we go. My mic was going on and off. Amir had posted ERJ now, the 555. Stock now just eclipsing 560, about 5 cents to the good on this trade. And watch your stop loss there, probably 540. Yeah. Okay, Amir's now going to add to that ERJ trade as it starts to ladder up here. You know, break of 580 would show us maybe $6. Again, you got to watch the volume, because here, if you're looking at the volume prior to this, which is yesterday's volume, very, very low. You've got the news that comes out here. You got high volume in the stock, you know, 1.3 million shares, 1.32 million shares back to back. You just got to watch out, because once the volume comes out of the stock is not going to move. So again, CGC, my stop loss on CGC is going to be over the high on CGC. Let's see what ZS is doing. ZS not really doing much more. MMA, is it, oh, Myrna, mRNA? Yeah, let's take a look at that next here. mRNA, and then we'll flip back to ERJ here. Okay, on the mRNA trade, I mean, I like it to the upside here. Not a big mover. If we expand the chart just a little bit here, you can see a little bit better here. But I would have to wait till it takes out the top here, 58.50 on the top side here, for me to get interested in taking the stock long. You know, do yourself a favor and take a look at the SPY right now. SPY at the bottom of the day, about ready to break to 301.25. So again, market's not helping any long at all. So here's the CGC trade. And then the ERJ trade. Well, we'll keep it on ERJ. I know many people are in this trade here going long the stock. And we'll take a look at Grub as well, GRUB, Grubhub. Yeah, that looks good. And I'm going to take this trade actually over 56. I'm going to post it here in the room. I'll take Grub long over 56. Again, let me get this, let me add the announcement here. This is going to be a Grub long 56, GRUB long at 56. We'll post that. Okay, so watch the Grub trade. In fact, what we'll do is we'll get into this trade again. Break of 56 here, GRUB. GRUB. I think at some point in time, the ZS trade will pull back. Yeah, Grub stop is going to be 55. No doubt about it. No doubt about it. November. Yep. ERJ starting to power forward now. And you're going to watch that 580 on ERJ. 580 on ERJ. Okay, Grub, no trade.
Hi, Scott. Hi, traders.
Hey, Amir, how are you?
Good. Waiting for the weekend. Waiting for the weekend.
Yeah, right on,
No?
right on.
Guys,
How was your morning trading?
not bad at all. I had one lose in CGC, had good one in ZS, right now in ERJ. So, was trading slowly and it was great. Guys, what we're doing right now in ARJ,
Yep.
not yesterday, previous mentoring, we actually learn it, the momentum. Something happen, event, small resolution, 1 minute, small stop. Right now I raise my stop under the 550. So basically from the first entry, 5-cent stop, for the second one, 20 cent, looks good. If you need the recording, ask Clifton. And I think the previous mentoring, we actually went into details. So the key, small resolution. And as Scott was saying, if we're going to break the 6, it's going to be great. But again, very small stop. So 580 give us almost like 1 to 2 on our first entry.
Yeah, looking good. And just waiting on the Grubhub trade to come about here. We'll monitor this. We'll monitor the ZS trade as well. I think you probably see ZS somewhere under or somewhere at 90 today, if it decides to pull back at all. The volume's starting to decline now as you get later into the morning here. In just an hour, 15 minutes into the day here, and I've had 3 winning trades, 1 losing trade here. ERJ, again, ERJ to me depends on that 580 here. If we see the break over 580, great. Should support itself on the VWAP line here. Again, it's a news-driven trade. You've got Jerome Powell coming up at 11 o'clock, I believe, today. So we're going to have to watch that as we get into the rest of the day here and see if that moves any type of markets or any type of news coming out.
Market is dropping, Scott, but I don't see with huge volume, at least right now. So I don't know really, but it's something that it started from the last hour of yesterday. So and we are Friday, so who knows, second part of the day, it can actually start doing it bigger.
True. Okay, let's go back to Grub. Again, $56 entry. Almost getting it on ERJ now. Watch that 580 like I've been saying here. Again, wake me up when it's at 17 and a quarter on CGC.
You didn't take any partial yet on CGC?
I have not taken any partial. No.
You feel it in your bones. That's what you're saying, huh? Because usually you'll pay yourself.
Yeah, I mean,
Yeah, I know.
Yeah, Mayor got into my ear and told me that, he was holding on to it. It's down 19% for the day. We're in a down market. So, I mean, all the things are pointing in the right direction. Let's put it that way.
You don't have to explain more, really. I totally understand. Sometimes it's beyond what you see in the chart, and some things are lined up together. Yeah. And CGC is something that can supply to you. CGC, the pot sector, it's not the solid sector. So if something happen, it will do it. This is the key, Aaron. Allow yourself to be surprised when the trade is going with you, but not when it goes against you. That's the key. You never know. Okay, good. Now see in ARJ, if we're breaking the 6, go to the daily. Next resistance that we have is 670. So it's almost $1 from here. So it's 20% more. And again, the key here, if you are sizing correct, we talked about this. I started with 15-cent stop. So if you are not adjusting your size according to this, right now when we are, let's say 30 cents, we are doubling our risk. So this is very important. Yeah, I got with you, Scott, to grab. I was watching.
Yep.
Immediately.
ERJ finally breaking it now.
I was watching immediately Uber. You know, since they said that they're gonna buy it, every time something happened in this, I'm jumping into the other one to see what's going on.
There goes ZS trade as well. Watch that 95 now on ZS.
ERJ moving nicely. I don't see the volume. I want to see a big volume. This will bring us the guys.
I think you get closer to that 6, you should get the volume needed to go higher.
CW.
Traders, I'll be right back. Just give me 1 minute here.
Okay, guys, the volume start to increase in ERJ. Who is in that trade, guys? Who is in that trade? We're getting to the 40 cent. It's good. Again, good. Okay, Amir, I hope you took the right size for 15. I hope, very hopeful. All of you are still there? 800 shares. Very good. Very good. Now the 6. Now,
Nice
to tell you
move.
the truth, around 40 cents, before 6, if you're in the right size, you can pay yourself, as Scott says. Yeah, not everything, just put money in the pockets, but leave it if it's going to break the 6.
What are the chances of it breaking $6 here now? You got a lot of upside to the trade if you look at the daily chart, right?
Yeah, 670 is the next part, and look at the volume bar right now, Scott. It's much bigger than the last 3. So we got right now more than 500,000 shares. So we got to 593. Looking good. Yeah, 6 million, but I'm actually watching each 5 minutes, 2 minutes, 5 minutes to see the difference. And if you watch the 5 minutes, you can see that the volume increased from bar to bar, and I like it. It shows me confidence that people are buying it. And 6, of course, is a round number, so lots of people will try to late enter the stock. We're going to be almost 50 cents before them. And there's not a lot of spread, so it was easy to get in.
Yeah, targets on CGC right to $17, right to $17. I mean, this is good. This will make my weekend if we get anywhere close to that. Say below 1710. Say below 1710. Got to keep an eye on the Grubhub trade. If you're into the trade, I mean, target going to be close to 57. Stop loss is 55. ERJ creeping up on $6. Looks great.
Yes,
ZS, I think
I'm
ZS
going
is
to tell you
pulled
why.
back.
Yeah, I have a screener for momentum for small cap even. I like to watch the IWN. So I'm watching always the SPY, the Q Apple, but I'm watching the IWN and I start to get a routine to see, because small caps sometimes get an events with no relationship to the market. So I made myself a small screener, momentum for them, and this is how I spot it. Um, did you add? It depends if you add. Did you add November? Yeah. Did you take a partial a little bit before the 6? Oh, okay. Good. I think under 565, watch it on 15-minute bars. I'm raising my stop. I think 580 is a little bit too close. I want to give it space again. It's going to be profitable trade. And what was your size in November? Your entry and
Hey,
your
traders,
head-in.
Grub 56.60. We got to get over the 56.50 first. Then we can start talking about taking that partial here. I want at least 50 cents from the trade, at least. About 17 cents left
Think
here on CGC.
I think I heard Scott
Yes,
saying
of
that he
course,
wants $1 in grub. I think the line was not connected.
I would love it.
Really well. Yeah,
I would love it.
it's
I
too
would love
modest.
it.
It's too modest, guys. Yeah, good size. Mod November. This was a topic I wanted to speak on yesterday, but we didn't finish everything. So next session we're gonna talk about how really to add correctly, and we do the swing. So yeah, wait for the next session.
Now I'll give it about, what, maybe 10 more cents here on grub. Now I want 57. If you look at this from a standpoint of a daily chart, you got lots of room to the upside now as it bounced close to that VWAP. So it's looking good. Looking good. ERJ, very nice. Nice move.
Aaron, I think we spoke about everything related. I think 2 months ago on the mentoring, we actually, every time I'm trying to dedicate, one strategy. So we actually talked about scalp. And yeah, one of the key for scalp is the right sizing. So you're given a small stop and you have to support it with good size because you're looking for, let's say this, you took 15 cents stop in grab 5,000 shares when the stocks was doing, 30 cents, you double it. Okay, you don't need much more than this. Yeah, ERJ, let it go. Huge, powerful candle, dealing with the round numbers, and let it go. Probably buyers came around 6, and don't hurry. We're triple the trade right now, 50 cents. It should be, Brandon. It should be. Trading should be excited. Yeah, you have to be. You have to be passionate about it, You have to. I am. Whether it's a good day or bad trade, or I'm excited. Avono. Scott, what a joy to see a candle like this in ERJ, huh?
Yeah.
It's a huge
Very
joy.
nice candle and great volume. And great volume.
Yeah, the biggest volume in the last 30 minutes, yeah. Look at the volume bars.
Again, grub just pulling it back down now to that 56. Again, 55 is going to be my stop loss on the trade. We'll look at CGC coming down very nicely. Got about 8 cents to go here before I think about taking a partial. I'm really letting this one run.
You're throwing an order above the round number, Scott, or you're waiting for it to break it? What is your
I'm going to wait
strategy
for it
there?
to. I'm going to wait for it to
Oh,
break
okay.
the 1710. Yep, wait for it to break the 1710.
Okay. Because in CGC, for example, there are three approaches. One, what Scott is doing, is waiting for that. Secondly, you can actually throw in orders, few cents above. Wait for the catch. If it's drop and get support, you're going to be hit, going to get profit. Or as you approach it, you can throw a trail in. So then it's kind of a mix of both. And then if it's break, as long as it's break, you are not getting partial. But if it's going to correct, you can. So you have to decide, but definitely which kind of strategy do you want to use? Stop in ERJ. Probably 575, something like this. Yeah. Definitely you could take a partial even more. And still, I want to see maybe the 580 area that we talked about earlier can be a good resistance, support, sorry. No, just common name, common last name. Yeah. And I don't do business also with the family, so even if we were, we could not be here. It's better not.
I had a question
It's better
on
not to.
had a question on Roku here. Let me switch to Roku real quickly here. You know, I like Roku. It's been higher for the day. It's been sucked down by the entire market. So I would probably now start to look at a short, maybe under 108, and if not, then over the 109.20, which is yesterday's close, you could take this stock long. Right now, it's just really reacting to the marketplace. Right now, market is down. SPY is down. So I think you also had a question regarding CAR, right? Alfred had it, CAR. Yeah, it looks good here for the move.
David,
Right now,
great.
2140, 2130. Looks real good. ERJ did not like that $6 mark, huh?
Yeah. 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 Mixed emotions, Scott. Mixed emotion. Yeah.
Yeah.
It was good. It's good.
Still
So,
sticking in
David,
there with the grub trade.
celebrate the day, you know.
Yep.
Get
Beautiful,
used to
David.
celebrate good days. Yeah. Don't be, feel pity only on bad days. Celebrate the good ones. I'm still waiting the grab to bring the 57 behind us, Scott, in the back mirror.
Mm-hmm.
Still waiting for
Yeah,
that.
no doubt. No doubt.
We got exactly 5700. See?
Mm-hmm. Yeah, and who knows, ERJ may bounce off that 575 and start to run again. You don't know.
Yeah. Good, Aaron. Now I will copy it and forward this to my daughter, Aaron. Yeah.
Look at Michael. He's made 259 long and 777 short on ERJ.
You made
Playing both sides.
I made too long and yeah. This is high level. I don't know how to do. I know that people can do the stuff. You have to be very flexible in your mind, and it so much makes sense, because under 6, as it fell, definitely was wise. Small stop, put everything to a nice short. Yeah, it makes so much sense, but it's tough to do it. I'm still there, under 575.
Come on, Grub.
Told you this was my stop.
About 5 cents to go here for the CGC trade. 5 cents to go.
Was watching to see, Scott, earlier if Tilray gets some influence because of the move in CGC, but TLRI is not as it's used to. So very small move.
Good morning, Scott Mayor Amir, everyone. May I get the sound test, please?
Hi, Michael.
Hey, Michael, you
Sounds great.
sound good. Take a look at Beyond.
Yeah, nice trade, guys.
How was your
on
morning
GRUB,
session, Michael?
ERJ, both of them nice winners. CGC
I
is,
think on Beyond 124, maybe 124 on Beyond.
Which stock did you trade, Michael, today?
yeah, traded CGC, TFG. Let me see what else. GRUB, Eno. That's pretty much it. The market is trending lower in a very, very clear channel, very slowly, but methodically, at least until now. This is the first green bar since 9:30, pretty much. 9:45, so. The pot sector today is getting hammered. You can see MJ, the ETF, down 6%. That's because, of course, of CGC down 22, 21 right now. Still looking for a trade in WSM, and although it's very extended, and of course the best mover today, ZS. I wish it will pull back. I know that some of you are long there, but before a new entry, we need a pullback. Regarding Zynga long, let's take a look. Zynga, wow. Amazing day for Zynga. Not a great mover on a normal day, but today up and at the highs of the
nice.
year. Great move. That's a
If you wait for that
perfect
pullback,
trade
it's just
for-
breaking out, Summer.
Yeah, perfect trade for small cap fans. Amazing trend. Clear reversal. That should have been a great trade. Highs of the day, though,
Michael,
it's
Carl,
a
you
bit
don't-
extended now, summer, to buy it 860. I would watch it for a pullback.
Carly, don't ever ask why. Really, there's no. Probably, if you dive into, there was some announcement in ERJ, so it was not relevant to the situation of the market. Just watch the chart, make a plan. That's it.
Yeah, I
not
mean,
relevant.
partial on Grub, probably another 20 cents here. 56.70, and I'll partial out of the Grub trade.
Yeah, there is something going on in Feye. Let's see, somebody just mentioned here. Not a big move here, but So I'm watching, somebody mentioned here, Feye. Looks to me like above 12, looks pretty nice. We can use stop under 85, so around 15 cent stop. And let me check it in different time frame.
I was just checking on the since I don't have the TV on, so just looking online, I don't see anything here.
Which stock, Scott?
No, they're talking about Jerome Powell speaking, our Fed chief.
Oh.
Also, Trump will be on today as well. Yeah, about 20 cents away on Grub. CGC right now, again, I'm watching them both here. We got about 19 cents to go, 20 cents to go here, down to the downside, 15 cents or so. CGC, I'm going to come out.
Guys, if Powell is going to say anything interesting or meaningful, you're going to see it on the chart. So right now we see some reversal from the lows. Take it as a positive. Not a big move though. So far this week has been extremely positive. This is another positive week actually for the market. So let's hope that he's not going to mess up the week.
Yassine, I'm going to take out 3/4 of the trade here on CGC. And I'll do it either way, over 1750 or if we reach our target down here.
Regarding Marvel, normally we don't buy breakouts in Marvel if we trade Marvel.
Earning, Michael, at earning. This
Yeah,
is
had
why the
earnings
celebration.
gap up, but
Yeah.
that's pretty much it. If you look at the intraday chart
Correct.
today, you see most of the time it's trending lower. I'm sure I won't buy it. The VWAP is at 32.20. The trend is lower. The market is also not very strong. The semiconductor sector, let me take a look if there's any strength there. SMH. Yeah, it's
Yassine,
up
why
actually.
going
The
completely?
semiconductors are up.
I'm assuming Scott will take a partial in CGC. Scott will not get out totally. Who knows? Maybe it can break the
No,
70.
I'll take a partial at 1750 or the break of 1710, whichever comes first here.
Yep.
Guys, take a look at Baba at 198.50. Just moved above it. I was thinking for a split second to buy it over 198.50, but then decided to wait a bit and just broke above it. Had a very nice bull flag formation at 198.50, but the timing is exactly with a red bar in the S&P. So I'm going to wait for another occasion to buy Baba. If we'll see another technical setup on it.
Yeah, Zynga is popping here. Here's the ZNGA trade starting to move now up over 860. ERJ's pulled back. ZS hanging up in there. Either it's going to break through 95 big time or it's going to start to retrace now. Case traders still in the grub trade, still in the CGC trade. That volume in CGC is going to be very, very limited here going into the afternoon session now. We'll probably come out here in the next few minutes as we break for lunch, just because of the volume. You can see here, you can see this declining volume on the right here. Right, so you got to just be careful here as you start to look and wonder, you know, what's going to happen to the stock. It's got to have volume to make it happen, and when you don't, that's when things start to go sideways. That's when things start to get slow. Grub pulling back now. UNFI, Yogi is looking at UNFI. Very nice. And that's doing it with not a whole lot of volume. Yogi's taking Chewy, CHWR.
Looking at big, about 38 and 70.
Here comes our CGC trade.
$1 stop and pretty good risk reward. Started very gap up, close the gap, move up. Transformation on the view up and lots of upside.
Got to have, no, I'm not going to short grub. No, it's up for the day big time. I'm going to wait here. It's got to bounce off of 56. It's right where we entered it here.
And then come.
Let's take a look at DAL. Alfred, DAL. Oh, look at DAL. Volume's out of it, but I would stick to the downside of this trade. It's not a big mover, not a big mover. I would just say stay short though the trade. CGC coming down. 7 cents to go, CGC. Anything under 17.10. Yep, I'm with you, Hunter. 10 cents to go. And by the way, listen, I'm not. If we get close to down there, I'm gonna take some off just because of the volume of the stock. I mean, 17.10 is a nice round number, but I'm not going to get it going on. I may be back this afternoon, Chris. Yeah. Michael's going to take over for a little while, maybe for the last hour today. Right on.
Yes, Yogi, I'm trying to do all kinds of psychology methods in the mentoring. So I'm getting the moods. I have now 2 songs that I'm putting before the session. One is from the Last Dance, if you saw it yesterday, you know, as the Chicago is going to the court. And after that, you know, we have the U2 song, and we are finishing with the Let It Go. So yeah, we start to have a routine. Get you in the move, send you away with the move, with the mood, sorry. Feye. Feye is 11 cents in the money. And we're gonna be very aggressive with Feye. I'm raising my stop under the 12. So 11.97, I'm gonna be out. Around 12.30, 35, I wanna take 3/4 away. Again, took a big amount. Again, probably there was some momentum there, and I want to be aggressive with that.
Traders, again, we have mentoring each and every week on Thursday at 3:15. We've got myself and Mayor and Aggie and Amir providing you that. We've got Star Trader coming up soon, and then we will be getting into more and more training classes that are being developed as we speak. So lots of stuff to come, especially over the summer here as we get into the month of June starting next week. It's going to be a lot of fun, a lot of good training out there, a lot of good trading, and super time to be with us.
Amir, I'm watching also ZS at 95, but after missing it, I think it was a big mistake not to buy it at 94. I don't know, I'm not very keen about buying the breakout as we approach the lunch session and the market is exactly at the view-up. The stock is also at the highs of the day.
Hey guys.
Hey, Mayor.
Hey, Scott, Michael. Well, finally CGC did come down.
Yeah, CGC. In fact, I'm still in it with full share size here. Going to be out of it very soon, but it did crumble back down.
Well, I did take my partial. Actually, I moved out. I closed CGC. It's a nice profit, which still leaves me in red territory. So traders, I'm going to finish red. I don't have a screen right now, but it's going to be on Instagram, I guess, and on YouTube. So you're going to see the end result. Let me just tell you that I'm down like $4,200. And I was, just before this CGC trade, I was down like maybe 8 grand. So worst case scenario could have been like 8 grand down today, but finished well with CGC. I've got 2 winners, 3 losers. I've got a loser in JWN, 2 losers in Boeing, 1 winner in CRM, and actually 1 winner in CGC and 1 loser in CGC. So the situation is a bit different than 3 winners, 4 losers. Is it? Something like that. Anyway, down 4 grand. First losing day for the week, which is even better than my average, which is 1.5 losing days a week. So I'm okay. Not a big losing day. I'm going to finish red for Friday, and I do wish you all a great weekend. Enjoy the rest of your week. The weekend, I mean. And I'll see you all tomorrow. Sorry, on Monday. So, thank you very much for being here. Bye, traders.
Mayor, have an incredible weekend, my friend. I'll see you on Monday. Stay safe.
Thanks. Bye, guys.
Yep, and we will see you on Monday. Take care.
Guys, take a look at 95.
Okay, traders, as we transition here. Go ahead, Michael. Sorry.
Nothing special, just the 95 number of sellers in ZS, which is looks like a big number of sellers, which is actually good for us. So test the 95,
Yep.
meet all the remaining sellers there, and have a breakout. The question is going to be, of course, what's above 95? Will the buyers still come in? Maybe we'll see a short squeeze. That's all-time highs for this stock.
Where will be your stop,
All I have to say
Michael?
that I'm really, really sad for not buying
Where
it
will
at
be your
94.
stop? Where will be your stop
That's a
in
problem, I
ZS?
think.
Oh, yeah.
94, I don't have any other option.
No, it makes sense. Makes sense. With the spread and with the move, yeah, definitely. Yeah.
Michael, if you want to take over the charts now, and traders, I'm going to come out of the CGC trade, take my partial right here at 28, and then I'll let the rest go on that. The other trade that I currently have is the grub trade, and I'm going to wait that out a little bit. Again, stop loss will be down in here past the VWAP line, right around that 55.30. If we don't reach that, I think we see new highs around 57. So stick with it. And we'll talk to you a little bit later. Michael, put up the new charts and take some lunch. And I'll be back probably just for a little bit this afternoon. And then the weekend is upon us, and then we will be ready to rock and roll on Monday. Monday brings new training for the week, mentoring session. Michael's got his case studies classes starting, and it's going to be a great week next week. So hang in there. I've got 4 winners, 1 loser this morning, and up 2102. And I will see you a bit later if possible. If not, everybody have a great weekend. Michael, I'll talk to you in a little bit. Thank you,
Thanks,
traders.
Scott. Guys, if you are fast with
Thanks,
this scalar, great initial move. You can see the pickup in volume. Now let's see if it can really deliver for us, which means at least to the 95.50. Anywhere above 95.50, I'll take my first partial. And the second partial should be the 96. But it's not a great trade, being that we should have been in this trade, I think, from 94. And then now enjoying a $1 winner. That's too bad, though. Amir, you want to post your charts or I'm posting mine?
No. I'm going to post yours. I'm going to join you until 12. So, yeah.
Okay.
Be a lead guitar, Michael. Be a lead one. I got into big, guys. 38.70. And we took a trade, Michael, like 15 minutes ago. I took Feye. F-E-Y-E. Over 12. Like 15 cent stop. Now I raise my stop under the 12. There was kind of a pickup of volume. But after that, I don't see something really move there.
Yeah, FireEye is not a big mover anymore. It used to be in the past, but
Correct.
great trend today. And guys, look at them. Look at the big. Amir posted
long,
it at 38.70. This
A
is the
dollar
stuff
stop.
that, if you look at the daily chart, you don't believe what happened there. It's an amazing, amazing winner for many people that believed in this sector.
Yeah.
Buying food was the winner over the coronavirus event. Okay, guys, gonna get ready.
It's
I'm
not
getting ready to
foods.
take my first partial in
It's other things, not Michael. Big lots. I remember it's when I was in the state. You're buying all kind of crappy stuff, no junk. Exactly, Aaron. All kind of junk. Not it's really food. It's like the Dollar Tree and the DLTR, no, and the 5. Correct. Okay, Aaron, I got it.
I don't know.
Yeah.
I don't know.
Yeah,
I
it's
never. I was never.
Yeah.
Never in a big lots.
I bought something when I was there. When I lived, I think for birthday, crap like this, you go to those stores and want to get away as fast as you can.
As long as the market is not moving down, Stephen, I don't think you wanna be a short Boeing. Okay, the chart is a bit messed up there, so I don't know exactly how the resolution is, but the lows of the day are 144.50, and as long as the market moves up, I'm not short. I would suggest you don't short it. Thoughts on Tesla or Chewy? Tesla, let's take a look. Actually, nobody was talking today about Tesla. That's actually the 10th day in a row, I think, that nothing's going on. Let's see. Yeah, really. Look at this daily in Tesla. It's horrible. Now we move to the intraday. Okay, finally a nice breakout, really. A breakout over here, 112 or 113. Nice move. But you needed to wait, a lot. Like look at the daily. And again, why focus on Tesla anyway today? One trade, of course, doesn't mean that it will continue, but good move there. I don't think you want to buy it now at 820. That's the next breakout. If you do want to buy it, this is your support level to 816, so $4. $4 on this trade, but the setup is not a good one. Had a nice cup and handle breakout at 813. At 820, it's a cup breakout and it's a lunch session. It looks like a late entry. Yeah, OKTA is amazingly strong today, but where is an entry point? Doesn't help us much now right now. You should have been telling us to buy OKTA way lower. For example, here, or here, or at 194. Now it broke 196 for almost $1 and back, and great move, but too late, I think. Yeah, let's check Uber. Actually, I checked Uber today. I didn't see anything interesting other than the 35. This reversal at the view up and decided not to trade it. Why? Because of the market, because of, not a lot of reasons why not, but there was a good reason why, yes, the 5-cent stop loss. Wow, that would have been a great trade, actually. 5-cent stop loss? Too bad I didn't trade it. Too bad. A summary, if you have questions regarding the platform, we have a platform expert here that can help you with anything. That's Gabe. Just PM Gabe, and he's going to help you. Of course, you can save the platform and log in and come in, and it's going to be the same setup every time. So just PM Gabe is going to help you with that. GRUB 57. I was in GRUB, but wow, stopped out on the trade. Great entry at 57, but where is the stop loss? Down pretty much to 56.18. So it's not you don't have you have here a V shape instead of a bull flag. You want a bull flag, but you got a V shape reversal, meaning a big stop loss with a move over 57. So having said that, that's your stop loss. Yeah, the number is great to enter 57. It's been tested and rejected though many times. You can see the huge rejection. Now it's getting closer, so the buyers are willing to pay more. It will be probably a triangle breakout as well, which is good. But right now, as long as you don't have a good stop loss, I'm not going to take it. Not before I'll see a better stop loss. KSS is pretty much JWN. Both of those are retail stocks that are going through a pullback today. You can see it very clearly if you go to the XRT sector, which is down. Where is the XRT? Should be down, maybe it's not. Yeah, it's down. You can see XRT is down 0.66. It's better than JWN. Let's take a look. I'm already in JWN, so I am not going to add. Okay, yeah, I agree. It looks very, very weak. Yeah, let's short it. Under 19, stop loss 10 cents. I think I have time to post it. There's lots of buyers there, lots of buyers. But if it breaks, it will deliver, I hope. Anyway, the risk is minimal. I wish I had time to watch it and maybe pre-enter before it breaks, but I don't have time to waste hours here on KSS. Maybe it's going to be actually a better idea to pre-enter at 19, although in that case you'll have to take a risk to 1920. I'm not going to do it, Just posted an order at 18.99 to short, and that will be enough, hopefully. I don't see a lot of slippage here at 19 for KSS. mRNA, take a look. mRNA is numb and dead today, Gavin. Look at this. It's I think the flattest day for the stock this week by far. Yeah. Look at the zero ranges or zero volumes. What you're looking at? Struggling at 57.10. It's struggling all day. I mean, I'm not sure this you can call it struggling. It's just flat. Maybe awaiting some news. Maybe if you're looking to buy, I would wait. I will go in over 58.20 if at all. If at all. 58.10, you say? I don't know. I want to be above the resistance, and maybe you'll get some buyers in, and it's gonna. The highs of the day are 58.50. So you buy at 58.20, the risk is like 40 cents. The target only 30 cents. Not great. Not great, but you never know with Moderna because this is such a big mover. Can happen. Yeah, Momo has problems. I don't know what type of problems, but it used to be a stock that was a big mover, very successful Chinese internet stock, and right now it's just reduced to almost a small cap. A good entry was the VWAP. A good entry, Yoni, was the VWAP. And why did you miss it? If you do see such a low risk trade, risk was 6 cents from 1943 to 1952. How much is 9 cents? No problem. You should have been in there. Guys, anybody that's in UNFI, it's looking great. Hopefully, some of you at least are in the trade. I didn't short it. I didn't buy it. Sorry. Regarding BYND longer, I'm guessing 125 was your entry. But again, there was no signal for a move all day for BYND. Now there is something's cooking. You can see the pickup in volumes in BYND. Whatever happened, I don't know, but that's of course now a signal. But now it's at 126.70, 80. No, I didn't take DXC. I didn't take DXC. Another very nice entry here at 1490. Yeah, that would have been Actually, a very easy trade, DXC. And technical entry, good. If you look at the daily chart, you see why it pays to short DXC. The statistics of DXC are, I don't know, terrible. I mean, they have almost 0 strong green days versus a sea of red. Guys, the view in Facebook today is the view of the S&P. The S&P now is pulling back a bit. Being on KFC menus in China. Okay, so that's obviously good news. And BYNB is reacting accordingly. But the market is not reacting nicely right now. We set the view up, actually, those who pay attention, for almost 25 minutes, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 25 minutes, rejected from the view up and back to the, approaching the lows now. The lows are 350, now we are at 301. So if anybody's short right now, I have, let me see. I have 3 short trades, 2 long trades. All the shorts are doing very well. The long trades, not so much. Guys, another stock that's gapping and not gapping, it's going to trade some news, although it's halted right now, TCO. The only problem for TCO is absolutely no volumes. Go to here November if you enjoy the class. That's the purpose actually, for you to feel more confident in what you're doing. The market is at the lows or pressing lower, so anybody's looking for long trades, I suggest you halt and look for short trades. Let me see if I can find something. Okay, I'm gonna, again, maybe it's a late entry, I'm not sure about it, but at least the pattern is good on CGNX short 56.50, using this bear flag to the 56.80 pretty much. I wish I would have seen this trade way higher, but it's not even close to the view up. 56.50. Again, I'll take a small lunch position on this one. Risk 30 cents. 30 cents is the most that I can risk on this trade. Dollar General spiked down $7. It's a $190 stock. I mean, how much is $7? 2%? It's not a biggie, I'm guessing. Guys, JWN, it's working. Very easy trade. Very, very easy trade. Now, if it breaks 16, I will take the partial. The slippage on JWN was 0 cents. Posted it at 16.24, got filled at 16.24. Yeah, ZM is moving up because the market is moving down, I'm guessing. But where is the entry in ZM other than 173 shown? That's the only entry that I see right now in ZM. That's going to be a tough one. 173 stop. Why? Because the stop loss is way down, way down to almost 170. I don't want to say 170. Sorry, my mistake. Okay, my mistake. I thought the stop loss is at I thought the stop loss is $3. It's only $1. So it's a different story. Yeah, looks good. Yeah, I posted an order to short CGNX. CGNX short 700 shares at 56.49. 56.49 just triggered. And my stop loss is going to be 56.80. So risking 30 cents, trying to get 40 cents to the lows of the day. 56.10 the target. 56.10 the target on CGNX. A bit spready. Yeah, I said, yeah, I'm using only stop orders. And the fill in CGNX, you can see it very easy. Very good fill. You can see CGNX filled at 56.47. 56.47 in, so the slippage was 2 cents. 1 cent, yeah, 2 cents. Very good fill. I think if you do it manually, you don't get a better fill. If you do it manually, you actually may miss the trade, may look at other stuff. It's more complex than doing it. No, actually, I'm not killing it today, but some of the trades are killing it for me, other than the one that I'm still in from yesterday. Guys, look at LJPC. Remember we posted it, or you posted it, guys, 2 days ago. I don't remember. My entry is 494, but the first entry was 520, I think. This is a small cap, very easy swing trade. Third day in a row. Now it's looking maybe to reverse, but nothing's going on here on the, everything is okay here with the LJPC. Yoni, you posted it? Good job. And you're still in the trade? There was some news indeed in BYND. The problem with BYND is, it's never an easy entry. Right now, the only entry that I see feasible is 127. I don't know if I'm going to trade it. Right now, it's not something that I will trade. Because of the big volatility, $1 stop loss, that's pretty much the deal here. And then there is no other way than to buy it at 197 for BYND right now. Sorry, well, not 190, 127. The market stopped moving lower exactly above the 300 level. Sorry, about the 350 level. $127, I mean, with a better stop loss, I'm trading BYND over 127, but with a $1 stop loss and the news volatility, it's not my cup of tea to lose $1 over lunch. So guys, watch it if you do want to trade it. Let's take a look at work. It's always an easier trade. Look at work, you think, wow, not a good mover, an easier trade. I don't know what's going to happen. I think it gapped up today, but that's the only thing that I see that's good about this chart. It gapped up, but not moving much, and the trend is mostly sideways. Again, I don't see any reason to trade it. If at all over 34, you're looking then for a 20-cent move maybe, and the risk is pretty much the same. I don't like the setup as much. Yeah, Wayfair is a big winner, guys. Wayfair is a big winner. Sorry, Wayfair was a big winner in the morning session. Look at this very nice move now pulling back. Maybe there's some profit taking there. Well, obviously there is some profit taking there. The problem with Wayfair is always the spreads. I mean, if you miss on a good entry, you pay on Wayfair. Yeah, I don't see an entry in the, right now the spread is like 50 cents. Too spready to trade. Yeah, it can't be an account killer because you're not gonna buy your whole account into the W. You should buy maybe a fourth or less than of your normal position. So if my normal position is 1200, I'm buying maybe 200 of Wayfair, maybe 200. Take account with for the spreads and the slippage and the stop losses. But again, even 200 shares, it's a huge winner if you're getting on board a trade that moves the $10 in an hour. DDOG, let's take a look. Not sure I like DDOG today. 69.50. I don't know. Looks like a late entry. I don't like the setup here. Setup is not good enough to trade. Let's take a look at the daily chart. Daily chart is very strong, but not today. Today it's going through an inside day. Big pullback now in CGNX. Of course, I didn't have time to take any partial or anything. My stop loss is 56.80 on the trade. 56.80. How about Roku? Nice pullback in Roku. Nice pullback. Take a look. It's trading now at 109.50 and support is at pretty much 109.30. Again, but it changed direction. I will wait before a long trade in Roku. I don't think you want to short it at this point. CRWD had a good morning session. It's still very strong. Sorry, CRWD. Yeah, it's a long trade. Over 85.30. Yeah, that's a clear entry. This let's call it bull flag reversal. It's not a real bull flag, but it's definitely a reversal trade. Over 85.30. That's the entry. I would use also 85 as stop loss in this case. So it needs to move fast over 85.30, and that's good trade, I think, in CRWD. A bit spready though. I mean, most of the stocks here are spready right now. CCL is not spready. That's a guaranteed one. Zero spreads on the CCL. Hold on. CCL. It's not spready, but it's not tradable. I don't see any reason to trade anything that looks like this. Look how many trend changes. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. By now, my head spins from so many trend changes. You see so many trend changes, move on. There are so many charts that are better than this one. I suggest you move on. BBIO is not tradable, guys. ENPH. Another stock that's looks good, but again, not good enough to take now over 57.50. The reversal from 57 was nice, but you had maybe a second, or I'm joking, maybe 2 minutes to get on board. Nothing interesting. Regarding, guys, UNFI was posted a long time ago, and it's a very nice winner, maybe a big winner, but I don't see a new entry point at 20 right now. Wait for a pullback. It was posted way back at, let me see when. Yogi posted it at 1865. So almost $1.50. Almost $1.50 in this trade. 1865 is this breakout pretty much. Yeah, too bad you missed it, too bad I missed it. Did Boeing drop? Because it was posted in the room and I didn't do any follow-up on it. Wow, really dropped. Dropped actually aggressively. Like I said, there was something wrong with this chart. That's why I wasn't very comfortable about trading it. Again, I don't see where was the good entry point, but obviously a nice drop. My stop loss is 56.80 in CGNX. Why is it moving up? Beats me, but it just does. JVN is killing you. JVN, you sure? And I don't think there is such a symbol, JVN. Maybe there is. Jeffrey, you wrote JVN, JWN. Why is it killing you? Looks great. Unless you are long, hold on. We shorted it here at 1624 or 1625. Again, it's such a slow mover in a slow market. I don't think you have a problem. Just look away and wait. There's nothing you can do right now other than wait, and if you wait, good things will happen. Also, look at KSS. Okay, when KSS is going to drop, JWN is going to drop as well. Both of them are working together. That's like together they live and die. And again, hopefully it's going to break the round number. What do I think about Zynga and WSM? Let's take a look. WSM is a very good mover, but the only thing that I see in WSM is some support levels. Of course, the morning session was amazing. Again, 93.50 maybe, sorry, 83.50 a reversal play. Support is under 83. I'm not sure that I like this setup here. And more than anything, I don't like the market. This is again a lousy market that V-shaped from the lows. Now it's V-shaping or back down to the lows. Nothing is really, nothing is really powerful. If we have a good trade, it's melting immediately. And Lulu. Oh, this is the big winner on every time frame, Lulu. Guys, look at the daily chart. Tripled in the last 2 months. From 120 to, sorry, almost tripled. I think there are some news in retail because Lulu is moving up, JWN is moving up, KSS is moving up. Let's hope it's well, I am still not changing direction. Anyway, stopped out on CGNX. And all the profits in JWN gone. Yeah, maybe the reason is this one. Maybe that's the reason, because the market is not supporting any long trades, but there are some moves in Lulu, obviously. KSS also rejected from the 19th, so at least I made a good decision not to pre-enter. That would have been already pretty much a loser. Yeah, there is some news now in retail. There's definitely some news in retail. If I'll go to the XRT, probably you'll see the proof there. Actually, there's no proof. Okay, see there is. You can see the retail sector. This is the, let's call it a minor proof that something's going on in the retail sector. Yeah, I use them, well, not 100% of the time, but when the trade is not important to me, I will use hard stops. Because, I have 6, sometimes 5, sometimes 6, sometimes more open positions. And from time to time, I will, because of not posting on all the trades stop losses, I will miss one, and that sometimes hurts. No, I missed yesterday because of an internet glitch, a huge stop loss in box. That was yesterday. I bought it at the breakout at 21 and had an internet glitch, did not pay attention, took a break, and it moved down $1, and I'm still in that trade. Yeah. Something's going on again in Lulu, and all the retail stocks moved up. That's what killed the JWN trade, but I'm still in there. And now the market is joining with the move up from the lows. You know what? If to look for a long trade, the only one that I see that's appealing to me on my chart is let me see, Zynga. Zynga is too extended to buy and not a good mover, but I like Roku. Let me see if I can see an enter in Roku. 109.80 or 109.70. You know what? It's not good enough to trade, let's face it. It's possible that Trump started speaking because there wasn't a time frame for his speech. They said, at least on the website that I'm looking, tentative. Maybe it's speaking right now. If we're gonna enter Roku, and I'm thinking about it, over 109.80. Stop loss will be 109.40. So the risk reward is good here. 109.80. 109.80. I will get in small position because of this, unclear market. Risk 40 cents. If BYD has a better stop loss than before, and it's now at 127, well, it looks much better, but the stop loss is pretty much the same, almost, yeah, it looks good. Worth half a trade over 127. Risk almost 80 cents though. Risk almost 80 cents. Yeah, I'm taking it. Over 127, risk 20 cents. Sorry, 80 cents. I wish it was. So Voodoo, again, take into account the huge spreads and everything. It's not too spready, but it is very spready. Yeah, I can pause the trade. I'm taking half a position. Yeah, nothing in this market is worth a full position, nothing. Okay, this is a very choppy, unclear. If you have a good trade, it's more luck than anything else, This is a lousy market. But we have to be here. We have to take the best of the best. And if you take good trades here, do it accordingly to the let's call it the beat of this market, which is lousy. mRNA. I talked about it before. I'm just not gonna watch mRNA and voila. No, so it put everybody to sleep. But this is why you can, should, and at times have to use automatic orders. Because if your automatic orders is above this level, which was 58.30, you can be in this trade. If you don't use automatic orders, your chances of getting in this trade, unless you are in a position, is zero. You're not going to get in this trade. Okay? So I don't remember who posted mRNA earlier or talked about it, but if you didn't have an order here, I don't think you are in the trade. Yeah, everything is half. Everything is half right now. Okay. I mean, if I'll see an amazing pattern. Look at this. Unbelievable. It that just touched the 56.80 and moved down back. This CGNX horrible trade. I cannot believe it that I didn't skimp on 1 cent. Unbelievable. Mohammed, you posted this trade earlier on Moderna. It should have been 50. It's clear that it should have been this level, okay, above the resistance. So 58.21 should have been maybe 58.25. That should have been the entry. Highs of the day were not a reason to be. It was too extended. I mean, if you traded 58.21, you have a reasonable stop loss. If you traded at 51.50, now the stop loss gets too extended. Yeah, I stopped out. You can see it really tricked me. My stop loss was 56.80. I stopped out at 56.79. So something let go there. Anyway, not gonna cry foul about it now. It's not gonna help anyway. My fault. I just wanted to save 1 cent and I lost 30. Now this market is making me nervous, and we don't see any good moves here. JWN back down. That's not a surprise though. KSS also back down. No, it wasn't a fake move. It was a move that was created by, I think, Lulu. This move in Lulu created the whole move, or the whole energy move in retail. I'm thinking, I'm not sure really, but obviously the move in Lulu was a beautiful one. Okay, guys, forget about Roku. I'm glad it did not trigger and the market is moving down. And BYND is this trade. This is the trade in BYND over the tested 127. And if the SPY breaks under the lows, that can help JWN, KSS. Of course, yeah, it's still relevant. Why not? You know, let's ignore the move here. I was still going to trade it with a 11-cent stop loss. Yeah. Not going to let anything like this move 20 cents. I mean, it's a $19 stock. It breaks this perfect breakdown level or not. It's one or zero. It cannot be anything else, you know. So yeah, I like it. Still like it, you know. And again, it's all about the market right now. As you can see, guys, the market is really, really numb. Yeah, Oxy, let's take a look. Numb is the word. Oxy, another, I don't know, very slow. Weak stock today down 4. So you want to short it at 13. So if this is 80, I'm taking the trade because there is some potential. But this is 13. The lows of the day are 7 cents below. So the target is 7 cents if you short it here. If you short it now at the view up, risking 10 cents or 15 cents, again, the risk reward on Oxy is not that great. Okay, Amir, not that great for you know, we're looking for a good move. It's pretty much well, we're still in the middle of the land session, but I was expecting the market to deliver something, you know. Yeah, let's take a look at OKTA. Talking about a good mover, OKTA. Wow, big pullback finally. That's a good thing, big pullback. Maybe we can buy cheap. But now you look at the spreads in OKTA, this is like too much. It was 40 cent spreads below, now only 20. No, I don't know. That means nothing clear. And again, where is an entry here? I'm not sure if it's a long, if it is a short, and it's still spreading. Guys, where is Grubhub? I don't have I'm not watching it, but GRUB is a potential breakout trade over 57. You can see it's been tested too many times to fail. Now the stop loss is only 50 cents. Yeah, actually 40 cents now. So if you have the chart for it, watch it. If we break lower, of course, I won't take the trade, but it's on my watch list. So the Trump press conference is at 2 p.m. So guys, we are awaiting some action at 2 p.m. It's actually only an hour away, an hour and 10 minutes away. Brace, take a small break and come back for the real action. Unless the market moves down lower now, expecting bad news, and then you're going to miss on the news, on the trades and on the news. Work long. Well, we saw a lot of work before. It's not a good mover, or at least it wasn't a good mover. Yeah. Look at this ugly move. Spike to 34.20, back to the view up, back to 34. This is exactly what you don't want to see. Okay, you want to see a triangle breakout that's working instead of getting this horrible rejection spike. I don't know how to call it even. No, I'm staying away. Jamal, don't trade this one. You have better ideas, hopefully. Regarding CRM, that's a pullback day in CRM if I can recall. Wow, down 5, yeah. But the dailies was very strong until today. Again, the problem with CRM is always a good entry point. I don't see one. Very choppy, and it was a big gap down. That's the only thing that happened in CRM today is the gap. Other than that, nothing. Okay, the market is breaking under the lows of the day. That can help, hopefully will help JWN to take the partial at 16 or below. I'm waiting. SPY broke, but for me, it doesn't mean anything until I see a big volume bar accompanying the move. Right now, it broke, but I don't see any pickup in volume. So I want to see the pickup in volume, which maybe we'll see it in a minute or two. And if we don't see it, for me, it's not a breakdown. So it is a breakdown, but probably nothing's going to come out of it if we don't see the volumes here really acknowledge that this is a real breakdown. Right now, you can see what is. It means nothing to the market. This breakdown. It broke down like 5 cents or 10 or whatever. Nothing. And why is that nothing? Because the buyers are coming in at the lows. So it means that we're moving lower, but it's not really a breakdown. Guys, regarding EYND over 127, forget about this trade. Lucky for us, it did not trigger. It almost tested 127. Big number of sellers there, rejected aggressively. Yeah, Zynga is not a good day trading stock today. It's killing it. Wow, really? Are you kidding me? 15 cents of a breakout here? Wow. Really surprising to see this one. I mean, this is the best move all day. Guys, look at the volume bars. If something happened, again, news, obviously very good news for Zynga. Daily also very strong. Could CGC possibly be another shorter? Of course it can. Okay, now finally we see the move in the SPY. Okay, this was the entry in CGC, easy to see. This a bull flag reversal or consolidation reversal, 1770, risking 10 cents. That should have been your entry between this 1780 and 1770. But the trend, and I have to give them that to CGC, was higher. So I don't think it was, in retrospect, it moved lower, but I'm not sure this was a foreseeable trade. Yes, there's some volatility in the market. Now, finally, you saw, guys, what I was looking at, meaning to see this volume. Wow, look at the spike down and now leg up. Messy market. Maybe Trump's started talking, because this is not something that we see very often. What's the time now? 1 p.m. Maybe started talking. Powell is still talking. How long is he speaking for? I mean, it's like he's speaking for more than an hour now. Started at 11. It's now 1. I don't know what. It doesn't matter what's going on here. The idea here is that you don't want to be caught in this, especially in Facebook, Apple, and Baba. Now you can see that JWN, on the other hand, look at the reaction in JWN. It's numb to the market, as it should be, because it's such a lousy stock and in a lousy sector. But there was a huge spike up in Baba, in Facebook, in Apple, in NVIDIA. No, you don't have, as much as I know, any Chinese bank trading in the US, as much as I know. But you have plenty of internet stocks. Now the market is reacting positively. So the fake breakdown is now turning into a big leg up. Yeah, let's take a look at MA. Yeah. Guys, look, the big stocks, which are a big factor of the S&P 500, are definitely reacting in a very, very aggressive way right now. Again, I'm not sure what are the news. Obviously, good news. Let's take a look at JP Morgan. That's one that I like to trade. JP Morgan. Trading news, not funny, not easy, risky. Baba back to the 199.50, climbing very aggressively. Again, I'm gonna wait. Again, I don't know what's behind this news. Anybody knows? Just write it for all of us. And remember that whatever goes straight up, sometimes it turns around and goes straight down. So this is why it's so tough to trade this news, because straight up moves are risky to trade, because sometimes they are being followed by straight down news. A GRUB broke. No, I didn't take the trade in GRUB. I don't think that's a good trade when it breaks with a spike. If you are in this trade, I think the stop loss is clear. Well, it should be clear. 56.40. So 60 cents on this trade. 60 cents. Not an easy trade, but If it moves over 57.50, you are in the trade, I suggest you take the partial. November, have a great weekend. Hope you had a good day, and see you next week. Yeah, FEYE, another winner from this mess. If you are in FEYE, guys, and it was posted at 12, I think. FEYE, where was it? So many posts here. I don't see the post in FEYE, but yeah. This is the 20-cent partial. I won't hesitate. Okay, guys, so I'm guessing the news are going to come out, or the other set of news, being that we are running from news to news, the Trump speech at 2 p.m. in an hour exactly. Amir posted it? I thought Amir posted it. Amir, hold on. Okay, I still don't see it. Nevertheless, it's whoever posted it, it's a good trade by now. Had a small pullback of 3 cents under the entry. The volume is good. News, whatever you want to make out of it, and no excuse. I suggest you take a partial here, 20 plus cents in the money and on FireEye. It's not a big mover. It's now actually a very nice mover. Over 12.30 in a second. The problem with retail stocks, they refuse to die. JWN refusing to die. PVH, that's not Ralph and that's Calvin Klein. Broke under 46.30, moved 30 cents, also refusing to die. KSS refusing to die. Where can you watch a speech? I'm not sure. Maybe it's on CNBC, maybe over the internet, on YouTube. But you don't need to watch the speech. You need to watch the chart. The speech is meaningless to us. The reaction in the chart is more important. Anyway, so it can be, if he talks about China, it can be an aggressive trading environment. Maybe we're not going to even trade at all. Okay, so yeah, obviously Trump knows how to move the market. His interest is not a negative one. So his interest is that this market is going to explode to the upside, not crash. So I don't think it's going to rock the boat here. Nevertheless, we should be prepared for a couple of short trades and a couple of long trades. I have one trade that's prepared for this break. That's this one, under 19 in KSS. And I don't have any long trade. ADAP, trade of the year. Let's take a look. Why is it the trade of the year? But it's not. I'm sure it's not tradable. Let's see. It's not tradable on my platform. Again, those are those biotech stocks coming out of, I don't want to say out of the boonies, but pretty much that's the idea. And spike up for a day on, sometimes on bogus news. sometimes. Guys, if you remember yesterday, we had ABIO. That's this one, Arca Bio, whatever. Okay, look at this uh, chart. Now remember, yesterday's highs were $22. Somebody actually bought, somebody, which is obviously not a smart trader, bought at 22. And it's down 50% today. So, and again, another stock that's coming pretty much out of zero. So if you missed the good move, and we didn't trade it because it's not on the platform, but there was a great move yesterday, you missed it and you start then chasing, you end up you end up losing big time. And maybe he posted it, but it wasn't. It's not tradable on our platform, so it's not like you can do anything about Abio. Had a great trade yesterday. Again, that's history right now. Yeah, it is a pump and dump, and if you read really what happened in the stock, you understand it's a pump and dump. But some traders are just following and getting excited, and there was plenty to get excited about the chart yesterday. And but we've seen so many, that's a one day show, and then they're gone. Probably it's going to be the same with this ADAP or AVEO. Again, a stock that's actually AVEO had some life in it prior. ARJ definitely died. OSTK, nothing happened. I think it was the only nice winner from the stock that I'm following that had a nice move over lunch on the long side. And hopefully JWN is going to be the next victim on the downside. I think why won't it be tradable? Yeah, wow. Actually, you're right. It's not tradable. How can it be? Okay, I will make sure that they add Zynga. It's not reasonable that it's not tradable. It's probably a mistake. Zynga should be on the platform. It has amazing volume. I guess for whatever reason they missed it. They didn't add it to the platform. That's a mistake. Honey, thanks a lot. Have a great weekend as well. Guys, you want to see a loser? Take a look at TGI yesterday. Gapped up 20%, traded lower pretty much all day yesterday. You can see the daily chart, closed at the lows, gapped down today, and another big leg down, which is, again, another retail stock that's taking a move higher and crumbling. So, Michael, where did you buy it on eTrader yesterday? Okay, if you bought it at 12, that was the best entry that I've seen yesterday. 12 was technically amazing, but it was actually a technical trade. I'm not going to say it was an easy trade. Probably it was a very fast mover at 12, probably. Again, ADAP is up 150%. Another stock that's coming out of zero. ABIO yesterday was, of course, a better trade. Still, you're up so much, it's going to draw attention. Again, why is everybody trading it? It's clear. It's the top 20. Every trader in the world has a top 20, and ADAP is up there. So everybody's seeing ADAP, and now very, very few people acting on it, but very, very few people acting, and everybody buying 500, 1,000. Things add up, and then the algos kick in, and I think that now the algos are in charge. Yeah, let's take a look at big, up still 5%. Very good move that Amir posted, I think, at 38.70. Then it pulled back. I'm not sure what's going to happen here. If it breaks down, if it moves up, not very clear, and it's also too spready. What happened in big? Spreads of 20 cents, 10 cents. I remember it trading, I don't know, a 5-cent spread at best. This scaler, I stopped out on the trade, and then it pulled back pretty much under our entry. Our entry was 95. I did not follow up on it. Looks great again, but I don't see a new entry point. Regarding MU, let's take a look. Yeah, again, news. Something, some news also in MU, although I don't see it in. Let's take a look at AMD. Nothing there. Intel. Yeah, AMD and MU and Intel. Nice moves. Nice move there. Nice moves. The question is, where do you enter other than 47.50? Highs of the day are 47.60. So there was a nice entry here above this bull flag at 47.30. MU is not a big mover per se. Another leg up, I think, from the SPY. So guys, all the movement and slow price action in the morning changed at 1. And it's maybe a promo to what's awaiting us next. What's awaiting us next is, I don't know, long Apple. Let's take a look at Apple, although it's near the highs of the day. You know what? I have an entry in Apple, guys. 319, 319.56. 319.56. 319.56 in Apple. It's going to be a bit risky, but for a long trade, I did not cancel my BYND order, but I'm going to cancel it now. The entry in BYND was supposed to be 127. No way I'm going to enter. I don't know. It lost it altogether. I like Apple much better. It's a triangle breakout, clear tested level. I'm going to use the 319 as stop loss, so I'm not going to risk much. And it's a tested level. And if the market moves up, what better entry you have other than Apple? If the market moves up. 319, guys, 56. Risking 56 cents. Okay, 56 in the trade. Now let's see if it can deliver. I got filled at 57, so actually a good fill, but not a good continuation at this point. Anyway, I'm in at 319.57. I'm gonna post my stop loss already in the platform at 319, and hope for the best. Not a good initial move, to say the least. If it breaks under, my stop loss is 318. You can see 318.99. So if it breaks 319, I'm out. Because this one can easily move down $3. Okay, so that's not something that I want to carry now over this environment and then hit Trump with his news. This can turn into a nasty loser, and if it's not a nice winner, I'm not interested. I can re-enter again. Okay, this is, you cannot lose, let a $300 stock run wild against you. Yeah, it's not a good trade. Exactly when the SPY is hitting a red bar. This is exactly why we trade Apple, because we have a mirror that tells us what's going on. And the mirror is showing us an ugly face right now. And nobody knows what Trump is going to say. And there is 40 minutes till the news. So you don't want to carry a loser. 40 minutes in Apple can be a $3 leg down. Easy. Also, JWN refuses to die. KSS not dying. Not a good, not the best environment right now. Guys, those who got in GRUB, I would say a target of 57.40 to 50 for a partial. It's a good thing. Yeah, regarding APA short 11, used to be once upon a time a great trade. Now I don't think you should bother Alex trading it. Nothing is going on there. Let's say it breaks 11. The lows of the day are 10.98. A great move will be 10 cents. A great move. ABBV short, let's take a look. ABBV. Well, good trend. The trend is clear to the downside. I just don't see a new entry point short. Maybe under 89, 85. Not a good setup though. I think you missed the good entry, which was way up, maybe 90.40 or 90.50, or the breakdown 90.20. I suggest to stay out. Okay. Uber. Maybe Uber is reacting to GRUB, or indeed it's reacting to GRUB, but a good entry in Uber, you can see it very easy on the chart. Why do you need to wait for the breakout? Is this one 35.95? Sorry, 35.25. I'm waiting at this, looking at the SPY, hoping that something is a miracle will happen, and the SPY is gonna save Apple, because that's the only thing that can save Apple right now. The SPY. Even a 20-cent move higher on the SPY, and Apple can be saved. Let's take a look. Nice move. Couple of entry points. This one, 21 and a quarter. Then the breakout, 21.50 or 53. Nice. 21.80 is too late, Alfred. 21.80 is too late. You had better trades, much better trades. 21.50, 25, 21.50. Now you could have been in a partial, a very nice partial in this lousy market, versus just entering with the round number 15 cents ahead. Not great. UNFI, I think, lost it. Not, I don't see anything interesting anymore in UNFI. Also, the volume is lousy. I think IOVA is not tradable. Maybe it's my mistake. IOVA was yesterday on our watch list. Wow, what a messy chart. Messy chart, but a very good mover. You know, I'm looking at the chart even in retrospect. Even in retrospect, it's hard to see a good entry point. Very messy. Messy, not the messy way, but the ugly way. No, I don't see an entry point, Yoni, in IOVA. And it's now at the lows of the day. I don't think Apple has a chance to survive this one. Returning money to the market over lunch hurts you most, because this is hard-earned money, and over lunch, if you return money, you know that it's not going to be easy to get it back after. Yeah, W, let's take a look at W. You know, you cannot trade W if you're not focusing on it 100% of the time. Okay, I'm out of Apple. And I don't have anything to cover for it. I mean, All the other trades are exactly where they were an hour ago. Nothing happened. So if you look at the W, maybe this was a good entry. Maybe again, I don't know. 170. If there was, how big was the spread? You know, the stop losses are ridiculously big, very big. You know, Oxy halted. Let's see. I didn't see anything. Yeah, it is halted. Wow, weird. Halted or no move. TRIP, trip short. Let's take a look. No, it's a very weak stock today. It was also a very weak stock yesterday. The question is, why didn't you short it at the lows or at the view up? It looks like a late entry. It's a very weak stock, but probably a late entry. The setup is not supporting such a late entry. No, late entries mean less reward and more risk. And this is exactly what happens here, where you're pretty much shorting it at the cheapest price, and the risk is at least 20 cents. At least 20 cents risk on trip, which is, you know, let's face it, not a good mover. It was a good mover if you shorted it here at 2030 or 2035, then your risk was 20 cents. Now your risk is the same 20 cents, but I don't think you have any reward. Or any reward coming. I don't see many candidates, to say the least. You know, short. The only good short that I recall seeing was this one, 1488 in DXC. And that was a long time ago, more than 2 hours ago, or nearly 2 hours ago. I think the market is bracing itself for the news, meaning the news, the speech. Maybe the best thing for us is also to wait. Yeah, he is actually the ruler of this market. What's going to happen to Oxy right now? Nothing. It's going to open up eventually. I don't know when, but the interest of everybody is, you know, to return to normal trading, and it was halted. I don't know how many minutes ago, but hold on a second. Last trade was 123. Now it's 123, so 6 minutes ago, no problem. It shouldn't be a problem with Oxy. Okay, this is a stock that, assuming nothing crazy is coming out, should resume trading today. You know, I don't know if it's going to happen in 5 minutes or 2 or an hour and a half. Okay, if worst case scenario happens and it doesn't open today, you'll need to wait. There's nothing you can do about it. It can happen, but very seldom they carry, a normal halt into the weekend. I mean, the last time a company was halted over the weekend was only fraud. So hopefully, hoping for you, it's not a fraud issue there. Yeah, LK, exactly. LK was halted for months. Before that, we also had another company halted for some fraud. Another Bitcoin company, I forgot the symbol, also got halted and then disappeared or was delisted altogether. I don't remember the symbol. It also traded here, I think, IMCA. I don't remember again. Okay, see, I want to say drop and up, but they did. So wait, guys, with, yeah, LFIN. Here is, Gabe is helping us. LFIN, let's see if it's tradable. Yeah, it's tradable. It trades 1,000 shares per day. LFIN trades 1,111 shares per day, and the share price is 27 cents. The turnout of this company is less than 2 cups of coffee. But if you look at the monthly chart, I'll show you something amazing. You see how stupid we as traders are? Okay, what happened here? Okay, you can see this spike here. Nearly 2 years ago to 120 or 140. Hold on a second. 142, that's trading. That's traders, guys. And this is how it looks today. Wow, the market now totally died, trading a 10-cent range. That's the S&P, of course. Hold on a second. You're down half on the SPY, 0.5% on the SPY, positive on the Qs. Okay. If we look at the Qs, we see Apple that's relatively strong, Baba that's relatively strong, Roku was relatively strong. While on the other side, we have energy down, industrials down, financials down. So there's not a lot of strength in airlines down as well. So not a lot of strength in the SPY today. Jets down 2.4. Yeah, I had actually a good trade earlier in TOL, but that was earlier. If I'm looking at the daily chart, I don't want to trade. If I'm looking at the intraday chart, not great, David, not great. For a move over 33.10 maybe. Again, too many maybes. And the chart is not great. The price action in the S&P is not great. And the timing, of course, is terrible as we approach the news. Snapchat. Snap is snapping out good trading days lately. Broke almost to 2020 highs today, over 1850. I think this is good enough for Snap. I don't see Snap snapping up another 20 cents and making it to 219. And if at all, That's pretty much the deal. Yeah. CAR had an amazing trading day after 2 sell-off days, but we talked about this one before. It should have been bought here at 21 and a quarter, maybe at 21.50. Now it's too extended to buy. Too extended to buy in car. Maybe if the news are going to be positive, okay, if the news are going to be positive, meaning the speech is going to move the market fast higher, you can buy it over 22. I don't know. Too early to say. Let's take a look at, hold on a second, Tesla. Another candidate for a long trade today, despite the lousy daily. Guys, look where Apple is right now. So you see, you cannot make mistakes in Apple. You can, but you're going to pay for them more than on normal mistakes. I had 2 losers over lunch, both Apple and CGNX. And my other trades are stuck in the same position. JWN, PFG is a big winner, but nothing happened over lunch. And Hertz, nothing, of course, and ASS also not doing anything. This is a very slow move down. Anyway, if we're looking at Tesla, again, I don't see new entry points. It broke over 820 for $3, pulled back 5, 4, nothing that we can work with. Not now, I mean. Best thing to do, guys, we have only 22 minutes till the news. You can see that the market is reacting very, very slowly. Take a break. Take a break and come back exactly 5 minutes before 2. Then probably we'll start seeing some action. Regarding Disney. Obviously, it's easy to see that it was rejected at 115.50. Again, if you look at the daily in Disney today, I don't think you want to trade it. No, it's not like a weak stock. Down 1%, 1.5% at this point. Summer, yes, it's been halted, downgraded now. Target 105. Whatever. Target is meaningless, but of course, a downgrade midday is not a positive thing. Guys, let's take a look at Target. Talking about targets all day. Nothing going on. Walmart. Walmart is weak. Costco. Costco had earnings today or yesterday? I forgot. I think it had earnings today. Wow, look at the price action. Very, very disappointing. Definitely CGC can be shorted at 1540. It's not a great entry, but it can be shorted using the VWAP at 1766. So it's a 16-cent play here under 1750. Also cup and handle formation. Let's call it, you can see the cup and the handle. Yesterday, I'm watching the chart. I don't see anything. It's like the there is no imprint from the earnings on the chart. On the imprint of earnings will be a big range bar volume. It had zero reaction. While I was reading about it on CNBC, I thought, wow, something happened. So CGC looks good. Regarding Xerox, trending lower a couple of days now in a row. 1, 2, very weak stock. It's on the daily chart. It shows the clear bear flag breakdown. Very weak. I think this one breaks and continues. It's a swing trading stock. I'm not going to enter right now, but this is something that should, pending a big surprise, go to 10. Looks very weak though, Yoni. You know, it's not a day trading stock, but very good trend, and despite the strong market, no pickup, nobody's buying it. The model of, I guess, printing is HP also disappointed in earnings, on earnings. So look at HPQ. Yeah, HPQ looks more like Xerox, a loser. So guys, what's going on here? Because I'm bored. Not even close to taking any new trade and or any new trades. Nothing. Unbelievable. This 5680 resistance in CGNX would have been a golden trade. We entered at the 50s, lost 30 cents, and now it's a 50-cent winner. Unbelievable. That's more than $500 of damage, if not more. Microsoft. Lately, we have been, this is why we don't see Microsoft lately. The daily, it's now, not very interesting to say the least. Nothing's cooking, nothing. Very low volumes, no ranges. Let's see if there's anything going on. No, I don't see any reason to trade it. But I do like, I used to like, until it broke down PVH, that's Calvin Klein, the nice setup, and actually broke this 46.40 support level, broke under the lows and drifted lower. I mean, a much better mover than its counterparts, JWN and KSS. JWN and KSS not reacting, PV8 selling off nicely. EXP, let's take a look. It's just there. A big stop loss though. November, a big stop loss. I don't think you can trust this 77.25 stop loss. I won't trust it. Stop loss is at the VWAP. So now if you tell me I shorted it at the VWAP, I'm adding, that's a good idea. But if you didn't short it at the VWAP, like you should have, risking 20 cents, now you're gonna trade it under 77, risk 6 times as much, too late. Trip broke under 1980, but I think we talked about this one before. It's very late entry. Maybe it's going to give you 20 cents, maybe more. I hope for that it will, but it's a late entry at the lows of the day. Very weak stock, though this one and TripAdvisor and Expedia, pretty much the same business, as much as I know, of course. Oxy opened with 10-cent pullback. Okay, nothing aggressive. Yes, SPY has more than 7. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, I think. 1, 2, 3. It doesn't matter, yeah. Plenty of green, of red bars, but not a lot of movement. So it's actually not something that I like to see. Lots of small, unimportant green bars, which sometimes are being followed by a very important red bar. Lows of the day in Boeing are 142.94. If you want to short it at 143, just make sure you have the right stop loss. Because you do have a downtrend in Boeing, but it's not like it can't reverse from the lows easily $1 or $2. So that's not going to be an easy trade at the lows of the day in Boeing, assuming it gets there. I don't know if it's going to get there, but I assume it. If it does, not enough. It's not a very good market right now, and I don't know what's going to happen in 14 minutes. We'll see. Oxy short 13. I think it's. Let's see again the chart. You have a clear stop loss, 13.20. Maybe the VWAP, the lows of the day are 8 cents below. Yeah, don't force any trades now, guys. Look at the number of buyers at 13. Huge number of buyers at 13 in Oxley. I think I see 300,000. Huge number. No, I hesitated a bit with the order and did not post it. If you are in this trade, guys, at least the risk to the VWAP, which is 13 cents, or to the real stop loss, which is 20 cents. And the risk reward is not great, but it can easily, break down to 12.90 and we'll see what happens later. I'm not in the trade though. I hesitated a bit and it broke before I could decide finally if I want to short it with a market order or pre-enter it or, yeah. But it's going to have a fight, you know. Of course, you got a nice feel. It has amazing liquidity. You got filled at 12.99, 100%. But that's not a big deal for Oxy. The big deal for Oxy is a move. And I don't think this one is going to be a big mover. If you get 20 cents, that's amazing. Roku at the lows of the day. I start to see some let go in some stocks. CCL is moving down like 5 cents. I'm changing the chart again back to NVIDIA. That was a mistake, of course, to watch CCL. Yeah, JWN is impossible. The whole retail sector is not giving us any chance. I mean, I have two orders, one in, filled already, and KSS not even closed as well. CGC, it did not break. Yeah, I will follow you with CGC at 1750, and maybe we can find a better entry when I say maybe 1765, as long as it doesn't break over the VWAP. The VWAP is 65 as well. Yeah, 65. Can't believe that JWN tested the 16 at now at 1630. My stop loss is 1636. MGNX, let's take a look. MGNX. Guys, look at the S&P 500 range bars. Disgusting. MGNX, you sure, Yoni? Under 19, indeed, but very spready for $19 stock. Very spready. I'm still holding on to JWN. Can't believe that it's going to be the third loser of lunch. Okay, waiting for Trump, guys. 6 minutes from the news. Well, from the beginning of the news conference, and it's going to be hopefully a clean ride up or down, because we don't need another fake move down to see another to see a leg up and the other way around. That's not going to be a good thing. JD broke the highs. Maybe it did, maybe it didn't, but I'm not in the trade. That is relatively strong for a Chinese internet stock. But today, nothing amazing is showing up in JD. Apple down to 1370 right now. Guys, be very careful with entering new trades. We may approach and see volatility coming. It's not very easy to contain at times. For long trades, I would look for the best, meaning Apple. For weak stocks, we have plenty, but none of them is really reacting at this point. When I say weakness, I mean this sector, the cannabis sector, which is, I guess, going to be less influenced by Trump. And we have Harley Davidson, which is a weak stock at the lows of the day, and oil, Oxy, Apache, and the retail. Retail is just unbelievably strong right now. Yeah, it's possible that I will sit on my hands as well. I tried to be aggressive earlier with Apple, failed with that move. That's the only long that I'm preparing right now, Apple. But I don't have other than 319, which is an obvious entry point right now. Nothing. So we wait. Big 39.50. It's at 38.80 right now. Why not 39, Carlos? Uber is slowly but methodically moving up, or was moving up before this pullback. Yeah, it can definitely return. Yeah, looks good over this 35 and a quarter, risking like 15 cents. So that's a good pullback for Uber. Over 35 and a quarter, risking 10, 15 cents, to get it maybe back over the 35.50. Also waiting on CGC under 1750. CGC 1750. Hub also back to the 57. It's been a very nice trade for those who participated over 57 for about 80 cents, exactly 80 cents actually, and now a pullback and it's back to the 57. The market is not showing much. Not showing much at this point. Showing nothing. So the market is holding the cards very, 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 very close to themselves. But the stop loss, no more than 12 cents for me. Hold on. 17 cents. 17 cents. 1767. 1767 in CGC. You can see it clearly on the chart, the VWAP. That's going to be the stop loss. We can use the 61 or 62, but if I have the VWAP a couple of cents above, that's a safer bet. Okay? And I think it's going to break any second now. The bid is being hit. again and again and again. And now let's see if it is going to be a nice move or another lunch fake move, which I don't need. But all the price action that I see now is coming at 1750, or most of it. There's a big buyer there, 17,000 shares showing. Still 17, 15, 15 yet. More on the side of the sellers versus the buyers, but the difference is not very big, so I cannot tell you which side is going to win near term. Obviously, the chart likes the 1750 short. Only 13,000 shares now showing. Okay, gone. Now let's see if we can get at least 20 to 25 cents, preferably more. If we can get that, it will cover our risk. The VOP is our stop loss 1767. 1767. Yeah, maybe Trump is going to be late, maybe not, but that should not interfere with the CGC going to 1720, hopefully. Yeah, we should move under 1745 sooner than later. But there is definitely resistance on the way down. Yeah, I mean, look, CGC. Hopefully, it's not going to turn its ugly face on me. Again, I'm not going to trade Apple before the move starts. Now there's plenty of unclear volatility, and 319 again 319 is not an easy trade right now. Just spiked up couple of seconds ago over. Again, guys, keep in mind, anytime we trade the news, it's tough or tougher than a normal technical trade. Work? Okay, let's take a look at work. Work at the highs of the day. 34.22. Again, the problem is the same with work. Buying the breakout, it has basically a very nice triangle breakout here. But do you really want to buy it at the highs of the day, risk 20 cents? The chances of a good move are, I don't want to say slim, but not amazing. Not amazing to say the least. GAN. GAN, is it tradable though? I don't think it's tradable. Wow, it is tradable. Amazing. Really? Are you kidding me? That could have been a nice trade for us here at 1990, over 20. I wasn't even watching GAN because of the spreads, but I thought it's not tradable. again, if you look at the chart, you'll see a very nice trade reversal here at 1980 or 90, and another trade over 20. So that was a good trade. Grubhub, yeah, 57. I think we talked about this one. Now 57.10. Stop loss will be about 35 to 40 cents in Grubhub. And BYND pretty much lost it. Inda. BYND lost it. It was great for a split second on the news. Here at 127, it failed. And now it's all over the place. It's a mess. Oxy died. I hope it did because that's a good thing for you guys. Although I'm not in the trade. Oxy. Yeah, very nice. Really? Are you kidding me? That's 25 cents. Under 13, I think that was the entry, or 12.90. I don't remember where you guys posted it, but very nice. Yeah, it's a week. It was a week. I think it was under 13, wasn't it? I definitely need 20 cents in CGC. And that is not going to cover my losses in Apple and in the other one, but it's going to help. Okay. Trump is helping the market, guys. Look at the pickup in Apple. I suggest you be very careful what you're doing right now, because we may encounter volatility or big time volatility, so be very careful. Entering new trades is going to be very risky. Did not buy Apple at 319. And at this point, definitely sitting out. He's not talking yet, and the market is already responding. Okay. Let's hope that we're going to find him well, and he's going to be thankful. Yeah, the market loves Trump as a president. Wall Street is thankful that he's at the helm at this point. I don't know why CGC reacts other than ETFs. I don't know. That's again. Short Facebook, though, guys, don't short anything right now. It's possible that we're going to see actually a big leg up. I would give more upside than downside. Chances are that we're going to move up. So my bet is on the upside. Baba reacted very aggressively. Let's take a look at Baba over 200. Again, everything we're going to do now, if you're going to do now, it's going to be extremely risky. Baba. Big spike up, as you can see, pick up in volume and range, everything. JWN not reacting. CGC turned around altogether, now at 1760. I'm not in Apple. The only trade that I'm looking at. Okay, can I get a sound test? Okay, good. So I just said that I'm looking for BABA over 200. Apple is gone. And anything that we do now is going to be extremely risky. But there is a bull flag in BABA over 200 and a big seller there. So be very careful with anything you're doing, guys. Can I get a sound test for Benjamin? Good, okay. You can see the clear bull flag in BABA at the highs of the day, meaning a very low, relatively low risk trade, which is, too small of a stop loss is also not a good thing with BABA because any pullback, you're out. You don't want to be involved in this type of trade. But if it breaks, I will take a 40-cent stop loss. That's it. Right now, it has plenty of sellers at 200. Also, Facebook is a candidate, but I don't see an entry point, and Apple is now pulling back from the 320. So we may see, like I said before, plenty of ugly volatility in this one. I don't know what is the spike in the SPY due to. I mean, the spike was barely $1.50. $1.50 is 0.5%. Yeah, the small caps are not going to react much. Roku is under the lows of the day. Hate trading news. Trading news intraday is the toughest job for a trader. It means technicalities are out, luck is in. Luck and timing, of course. You don't know why. It's not important why. It's just the reality that now, sometimes there are guys that are trying to get ahead of the move, meaning buy ahead of the speech, assuming a leg up, and then they're going to profit from that, taking some risk. As you can see, the volumes are not really amazing right now, so I'm guessing it's definitely not over. It's going to be hectic. CRWD. And guys, if you trade, why I don't see anything in CRWD? for that's showing other than nothing. Uber, that's a different story. I mean, CRWD, I think we talked about this, 85.30. 85.30 on CRWD is a very good trade if you risk 30 cents or that's if the market spikes up, maybe CRWD is gonna react. Okay, that's actually a much better technicalities on this one. If you look at the setup here, okay, let's go actually maybe over 85.20 versus trading Apple or Baba right now. I have an order to buy Baba at 201. Go buy very, very small positions, hoping that if anything works, it will continue, and we're not going to see this crazy volatility because that's not. We don't need more of that. I guess it's not speaking because now the market is back to normal. ZM short, let's take a look. ZM started the trading day strong, but not much since. Short, if at all, I see, okay, Baba is in. At 2012, sorry, 212, that's filled. Hopefully it's not another bogus leg up. Stop for me 50 cents, 199.50. But the technical pattern in Baba was almost perfect. Let's face it. If it works, it's gonna help me a bunch here. 50 cents, 199.50. Hold on a second. I wanted to talk about what was the other trade that we talked about, guys? Not Uber. Not Walmart. Forgot the one that you wanted to talk about. Anyway, Visa. Let's take a look. The market is not reacting. Why is Baba moving up again? Beats me. No, I don't know. I don't see any entry in Visa. Visa already broke out over 195. Okay, Visa already broke out over 195. Okay, but as opposed to Baba, which had a perfect bull flag at a round number, Visa doesn't have anything. So if you look at Baba, you can see this perfect bull flag, perfect 50-cent stop loss, and good move with volume. So that's definitely not going to be a loser for me now. Baba is moving based on news, but the market is not moving. So if Baba is moving, I don't have a problem. Let it move 90 cents for me. That's going to be my target for this trade, 90 cents. And all that happening without him even starting to say a one word. But the reaction is positive right now. Guys, take a look at also at CAR. Actually, CAR is too extended. Too extended to get anything going from here. Eno, let's take a look. Yeah, good trend today in Eno. But it doesn't mean that you can buy it now. It's at 14.10 right now, 14.12. Not a good setup. But you had a great setup, assuming you were watching it here. 1383. Okay, guys, I'm very close to taking the partial in Baba. That's going to cover half of my loss in Apple. Okay, took a 285. 285. How many shares did I take off? 300. Okay, good move in Baba. The entry in Baba was here. Very clear on the chart. It doesn't get actually clearer than this one. And actually, if you look at the fill, the fill was also good. I got fill at 214. So there was some slippage, but for a $200 stock, 12 cents, it's normal, unless you pre-enter. No, you don't go for more than $1 in this environment. This is news. Okay, if you're lucky and it continues up, fine, prolong the trade. But the first partial is as much as the market gives you first on the first leg. Now my stop loss is at the entry. So now I'm not going to do anything. But there are two options on the second partial to lose all the profits on it or make more. Okay, and right now my stop loss on the second partial is 200 minus 2 cents. And in this volatility, you never know. Guys, nobody's trading pre-market. Okay, those are triggers based on the daily chart that are posted pre-market. But sometimes they're not even triggers. They are just plain trade ideas that you can follow or not. For example, anybody that followed today Sherwin-Williams, WSM had great trades on it. Okay, WSM was amazing. Did he start speaking? Because all this energy and speech and talks and trades and maybe still shaving or being primed for the for the interview. Okay, we are working already. We are more excited than him, I guess. The algos also are working hard, trying to depict the future. A new interesting trade on strong stock can be Facebook. Though Facebook is not really great today. I don't want to say Roku because it broke the trend and Nvidia is very risky to trade. Disney had a terrible morning session with the leg down. I don't think Disney is a good trade idea. It has a nice cup setup over 116 right now, but I don't know, that won't be my first choice long trade. BYND 125, I don't know. I don't see anything at BYND at 125. and I definitely see the view up above. So guys, don't force anything. You don't see a good trade, you wait. From that perspective, the Baba trade was perfect. A move, a leg up to a round number, a bull flag formation, anything that you learned in the Star Trader class is this trade. You don't need to go beyond the Star Trader class to take Baba. PASS, Pan American Silver. Wow, that's a very nice move for usually, I know, a NAM stock. No, the only option now you have 29.50 to go along 29.50 versus a 29.20, a good entry, not to mention 29. I think it's a bit extended. Yeah, obviously, if PAS is moving, JLD is also moving. Gold is also, actually, gold is not moving. Weird. But gold is going to move higher if the market moves lower. So that's pretty much the deal with gold most of the time. Yeah, NVIDIA, the problem with NVIDIA now at 346 is your stop loss. Where is the stop loss in NVIDIA, Roger? Down to, I don't know, 345, 344. Your guess is as good as mine. So that's why I'm staying away from trading NVIDIA lately. It's too volatile, too spready, and the stop losses are, I don't want to say Tesla style, but they're pretty much up there with Tesla. Yeah, if you look at the NVIDIA, at least you know where your entry is, 52.70, the stop loss is 52.40, so you have a 30-cent risk, a 30-cent target. You don't want to be messing with them with NVIDIA in volatility. It's going to be hectic. No, you can hold positions overnight up to 20% of your account. So if your account is $100,000, $20,000, but there are no charges. You can hold on anything up to 20%, no charges. Okay, guys, we're moving up. So all the short trades are going to suffer. The long trades are going to benefit. Silver are silver mining stocks. Silver mining stocks like PAS. Um, that's a silver mining stock. Normally they are not very good movers. CVM. CVM has no volume though. No volume. It's tradable? Yes, it is. It's tradable, but where can you buy it? I don't see an entry point. Volume is not good, but it had a very nice pattern. Technically, you can see this 12 cup and handle formation. Okay, very nice. Perfectly built this bull flag here, or cup and handle, whatever you want to call it. So 1243 was great. Now it's not very great. Now it's too extended. You know, guys, I have I think, where is CRWD that I'm looking at? Over 83 CRWD, over 83, sorry, 85.30, but it's pulling back for whatever reason. And WSM, let's take a look at WSM. Okay, where is WSM? Where can you enter WSM? I think 84. I don't see anything before 84 on WSM. DVAX, let's take a look. DVX is a small cap, over 6, guys. This is a good trade, assuming it's tradable, over 6. Yeah, it is tradable. There's going to be probably a big seller, Ahmed, over 6. I'm going to join you on this trade if it goes up there. It's 15 cents away. It had a great trading day. Now the volumes are lousy, as you can see, but daily is showing a good trading day, over 6 on DVAX. It's a small cap posted in the room. Hoping it will get there. Not sure it's going to get there, but guys, another 30 minutes gone by and Trump is dressing up, eating, doing whatever, and we are trading full speed ahead. Risk on DVX, the view up. You know, off the bat, I don't know what is the risk right now. I would assume no more than 10, 15 cents. You know, it's a $6 stock. You don't want to take any risk on it. To me, the risk is 0, okay? CGC is still valid again, but I already took a big position, sold half with a loss. Really not fond of short trades right now. Uber working? Good for you guys. I'm not in Uber. Okay, I'm gonna watch DVAX over 9. The view up is at 580, so that's off the bat this entry. Sorry, the stop loss, 580. Yeah, I'm talking about DVX. Let me post it. Regarding Zynga, it's been amazing today. I mean, you cannot ask for more, but it's not tradable on the platform, Rudolph. That's our drawback on Zynga. Why is it not tradable? I don't know, but it's great volumes, but it's just not tradable. I was very surprised to see that, but I will talk to the guys at TFS, and they will fix it. Where is our friend, guys? We're still moving. We're moving up, and it's already priced in that the good news are already priced in. So now imagine he says something that the market is not going to like. I moved my stop loss in BABA to the entry, so no way I'm losing money. It's going to move over 201.50. I'm going to lock the 202 and say thank you to BABA. Definitely paid for Apple. So BABA paying for Apple is a good thing. PayPal, let's take a look. PayPal has a nice reversal at 151.60, a breakout at 152, moved 80 cents, big winner. Definitely a big winner in PayPal. All of that using this very, very clear triangle breakout and very clear algo's price action. Guys, if you draw these very simple lines on the chart, okay, you'll see that somebody's in control of the support level. That will help you. Now he's getting ready, makeup, some drinks. Yeah, Boeing 146. I mean, Boeing today started very weak, sold off, now pulling back a bit. No, hard for me to trust Boeing after the big leg down. There was some spike on, I don't know, whatever news. I think it was a bogus fill here. Nothing really happened because I don't see a pickup in volume. Anyway, it's going to be not going to be an easy trade over 146. The VOP is at 145.10 though. Guys, if you want to get ready with a short trade, this is actually CPRI, another retail stock. I think this is the former. Hold on, former Michael Kors. PVH also pulling back up. I don't know. I don't have any short trades right now. The only one that I'm still watching is CGC as a short trade. CGNX all over the place. What a messy trade this one is right now. MGNX, you know, MGNX under 19, but that's a biotech stock. It's not going to be very much influenced by Trump. The only entry that I is still relevant is the same 1750, but it broke the VWAP resistance, and now the stop loss instead of being 15 cents it's like 25 cents. So it's a mess. I mean, he's taking so much time. By the time he's going to start speaking, it's going to be almost 3 p.m. And it's a Friday, you know, so let's hope it's going to start speaking very soon, because if not, there's not going to be enough time for a big move. $39.30, I think, Ahmed, on big. If you look at the chart, you don't need to wait for $39.50. I think $39.20, but again, if you look at big, nothing's going on really. I mean, it has plenty of potential to the upside, but I want to see not a leg down in the morning. I want to see a leg up. much like this trade. Where is it? Hold on a second. Hold on. Well, I think I erased it from my watch list. CRWD. You see, CRWD had this type of a setup in the morning, and now you're waiting for this trade versus the opposite setup and waiting for the same trade. But this one is at 85.30. You can see 85.28, but I don't have an order in the platform. Actually, I do have. Now I see it. 85.30. Did I post it early on? I don't remember even if I posted it. Too many trades, guys, on very, very little price action, and the big move is probably ahead. So yeah, I'm looking at Roku. Roku is on my upper right chart, and it's something that V-shaped from the lows under breaking 108 and now at 109 pretty much. But the whole trading day is a mess in Roku. Strong in the morning session, a V-shaped reversal, another leg up, another V-shape. So it's like too many question marks there in Roku. And while with this trade in CRWD you have no question mark. It's a winner. The question is, if it's moving over 85.30, what's the outcome? And you know that the stop loss is going to be 83, so that's a good thing. I was up in the morning session more than 1,500. Up now 236. So you know that this land session was brutal. 3 losers, 1 winner. And let's see what's ahead. And the most disappointing trade was this JWN, which was almost a winner, came 1 cent away from the 24, not 24, the 16. And instead of taking the partial here at 16, I waited for, for another 10 cents, assuming it's gonna easily break. And guess what? The round numbers are, it's clear why the round numbers are the very good support levels. I think you're taking too many trades, November. Too many trades. In this environment, you need to be extremely picky. Extremely. I mean, I think we took very good trades over lunch. I don't think Apple was a bad trade. Okay, JWN was a good trade. CGC was a good trade as well. Baba was a good trade. It's just, this price action today was horrible. Big pullback in BABA, but I'm still at the entry with the reminder. I think the morning session was good today. Very, very good. I think that's what was my take on the trades in the morning session. I had a big winner in what was the symbol? ZS, a small winner in TOL, a small loser in GRUB, a big winner in PFG. Then the lunch session hits. It's all about mentally. I don't think Friday has a difference. You think it's different, but it's not really different. Because the algos don't know that it is a Friday. Algos are working. If you go back on the SPY and check the volumes back and average Fridays versus Mondays, you'll see that Mondays are worse than Fridays. Okay? Volume-wise. There's always news on Friday versus zero news on Monday, more participation. So I think Monday is if you're looking for, a relatively numb day, it's Monday. Most of the time. Okay, guys, we're already, this guy is 45 minutes late, but he's the president, not us. Jay, if you have any questions, you have Gabe that can help you with any question. We have also classes opening up soon, so don't do anything if you not really know what's going on here. And please attend the presentation for new traders coming up Monday morning. Just not email, PM Clifton is going to help you with everything. I have now forecast for BABA. My only thing that I have right now in BABA is my stop loss. My stop loss is 199.98. And now I'm already thinking, why didn't I take the second partial at 201? Just left another $200 on the table or more. DVX is also not looking great, but it's still in play. If it breaks here, this 595, I don't know how many sellers are at 6. Let's face it. The volume was great in the morning session with news. Now the volume dropped 1,000%, maybe more, but it's still, the daily is still very strong. Yeah, looks good. Looks good for a move over 6. Shona, have a great weekend. See you next week. Okay, guys, I didn't pay attention. CRWD, if anybody is in this trade with me at 85.30, just triggered. Stop loss for me is going to be 85. Wasn't really ready for this one, but expected this trade for, I don't know, more than 2 hours. So the setup is very, very nice. Okay, the setup is very nice. The risk for me 30 cents. The timing horrible again with the leg down. What the hell's going on here? Anyway. I started speaking. So why is the market selling off? I'm sure it didn't say anything wrong. Guys, look at CGC. It's like the cannabis sector has anything to do with Trump and his speech. Okay, also Roku moving up. My stop loss in Baba is going to be 200 minus 2 cents. Apple really broke all support levels and it's diving. Yeah, stopped out in Baba, 199.96. So lost on 200 shares like $40. That's not a problem. That's the SPY reaction, guys. But you can see that before that, over lunch at 1 p.m., we had a much better reaction with bigger volumes on the reversal from the lows. So if anybody has anything short, you're good. If anybody has anything long, I'm out of all my long trades other than, let me see, Hertz and the loser in BOX. Well, the harsh language is to be expected, but I don't think it's gonna go beyond that. Again, I'm hoping it's not gonna go beyond that. Anyway, the market is not liking the speech so far. It still doesn't mean that we are gonna break lower. We're maybe gonna hold 300 on the SPY and see what happens. CGC back to the lows, and DVX definitely away from the 6. And guys, if JWN is going to break 16, that's going to be the joke of the day. I really don't want to see it happening. It's going to be an embarrassment. Roku broke under the lows of the day. I mean, this was a big red bar down in Roku. Let's see if we can find one trade short that's not a late entry. Wow. TRMB here at 39.10 would have been a nice one in retrospect. That's the rhetoric is not important. We just don't want to see, or hear about, taxes and stuff like that. That's not going to be very healthy for the SPY. Yeah, let's take a look at a couple of internet stocks from China, talking about YY. YY is not reacting, but the volume is 0. And JD reacted, guys. Look at the reaction in JD. Baidu. Nothing amazing in Baidu. Actually, trip.com has zero reaction, actually a positive reaction. I suggest the way the market is trading right now, we wait for the market to chill a bit. Big V-shaped reversal in JD. Guys, look at Baba. It's insanity. Back $1 in less than a minute in Baba. FXI is the Chinese ETF for large cap China, if I can remember it right. Yeah, iShares large cap China. Yeah, big pullback, a V-shape immediately after. Guys, I'm sitting out waiting, not gonna enter any new trades. I have plenty of trades working but not really doing anything, really. It's such a messy environment. And you cannot trade these spikes up and down. It's mentally impossible. Even if you can get one right, the chances of getting the second one right is slim. So trading speeches is very, very hard because every sentence can turn the market around. And as you can see now, we had 4 minutes, or sorry, 8 minutes to the downside, and in the middle of the last 5-minute bars, we now are sharply up. Keep in mind that the president wants to help the economy, not hurt the economy. I'm still going to buy the 6 in DVAX. If it breaks over 6, that's not going to be a trade that, that should be in any way disturbed by this market. It's a small cap. No ETF is buying or selling DVX. It's only day traders. Guys, look at the SPY. Apple traded 320, 316, 320. I mean, thank you very much. Yeah, this is the S&P, guys. You can hardly see such an ugly S&P, but this is how we traded over the last hour and 30 minutes. Is he done speaking? Are you kidding me? Okay. Let's see the reaction now. Well, let's put it this way. Nothing, okay? So other than the volatility and the spike in volume, nothing happened. We're exactly where he started at 303. Now it's at 303.40. Only we moved down 1% to 300 and up marginally right now. The DVX stop loss, let's take a look. You know, it's not the VWAP anymore, let's face it. But let's see how it trades. If it moves under 10 cents against me, I will at least take off half. So yeah, this is an impossible trading environment, let's face it. Baba is now at 202. Remember, we bought it at 200, down to 199, up to 201 plus, down to 199, up now to 202.40. And we may see another leg down now from the highs of the day. NGNX short 19. Yeah, nice setup. Very spready. Actually, it's not that spready. I think one of the reasons we failed in the trade in JWN was this Lulu leg up over lunch exactly at 12:30, and the daily in Lulu is amazing, guys. Take a look. This is how winner looks. Highs of the year, despite everything. The V-shape in the market killed my CRW trade. Look where it is right now. Killed the Baba trade. Look what Baba is right now. So, yeah. I'm gonna buy a Baba. Sorry, not Baba. Big over 39.50. I think that's gonna be pretty much my last trade today. Big 39.50. That's the setup, guys. Technically, it looks great. I'm not sure if we get there, but if we get there, there's gonna be plenty of sellers, which is a positive thing. Don't tell me Boeing moved up $2 or $3. Well, only $1.50. Yeah, $4 from the pullback, but the entry here that was posted in the room earlier was 146. I don't remember who posted it. So the market was expecting a worse scenario from Trump. He got nothing. I don't know if anybody thought that he's going to speak about new tariffs in about from taxing China or increasing taxes. That's obviously was bogus. Yeah, I was looking also at RCL, but could not find now with the market at the highs an entry point. 52 is long gone, and now it's 52.60. I mean, even 52 was an extended move long after the run up from 51, and also the spreads in big are it's like a 10-cent spread on big, but the 39.50 is going to be probably an entry point that we'll see plenty of sellers, and I'm hoping it's going to move over. Right now it's to the 39. Okay, right now I'm still waiting before posting the trade because again I'm not sure about the stop loss. Looks like 39, but we have plenty of time to decide on that. NBL is not tradable thing. NBL is not tradable on the platform. I don't think there's anything to retaliate. I mean, the market likes what Trump said. He said nothing, nothing aggressive versus the expectation. Sorry. Still waiting for the DVX trade, so I have two long trades. The 39.50 in big. Regarding $3 DLTR, yesterday it had a great trading day, Benjamin, but that's yesterday. It already gapped up, and you can see this huge gap up already pretty much should tell you that good things are priced in. Now, what can happen from here beats me. Anything can happen right now in the LTR. It can easily sell off. It had 15% gap up yesterday. Today it's not showing much. Today it's like the market. So if you bought it before the breakout and you're up a big winner, stay. But if not, it's now too dangerous, I think, to swing it. Although the sector is making money hands over fist. Okay, guys, big, approaching. Now you can see the 39.50, plenty of sellers. So this is how our, in this case, wow. Did you see, guys, how the sellers spoke and the bid dropped? So 39.50 is a clear power entry for big. I didn't like to see the big drop in the bid though. Sorry. Yeah, it's very spready, and the bid dropped like 25 cents in a split second. I was watching also, AMD now at 53. Again, very, very extended after moving up more than $1 without any pullback. I mean, I definitely like to buy AMD, but not so extended. Gold, guys, you see the mirror in gold, up when the market moved down and down when the market moved up. So that's not a surprise. If you look at PAS, it probably did the same. Well, nothing aggressive, but it moved up and down. So. Definitely big rejection from 39.50. GMBL, let's take a look. GMBL, sports entertainment, esports, gamble. Wow, this is not tradable 100%. You see, not tradable. The reason for that is, just take a look at the daily chart. You see absolutely no volumes on the daily. And this spike up in volume, but normally it trades no volume, so that's why it's not on the platform. MRSN had a very nice trade. Finally, I see a successful breakout move over this environment. 2150. Yeah, daily looks amazing. And this one is tradable. So if anybody was watching, and I don't think there was a reason to watch MRSN, but I will post it on my watch list now for maybe a day or two. MUR, let's take a look. Over 1230. Well, the daily is very, very boring. The intraday is a bit better. Still, I don't think you should buy it. Or sell it or touch it, for that matter. It's not going to be a big mover. 1230, risking 10 cents to get them. Highs of the day at 1246, so that's pretty much your target. 15 cents, 16 cents. That's what you're fighting for right now. Now, if the market moves back to the view up, that's going to be a real joke. So hopefully we still sit here at the height of the day, create a bull flag, and then move up. Maybe it's going to help big or DVAX. I'm also watching again Baba, Facebook, any other interesting stock for a leg, but now they look down suddenly. Boots. Guys, Remember, we had a trade yesterday from the VWAP. This is similar. This 2160 short in boot, risking 16, 17 cents to the VWAP. Okay, that's a possible entry in boot. Sorry, it's not boot. My mistake, HOG. Okay, so where is boot? Actually, boot is the lows of the day. Okay, boot, forget about boot. HOG. 2150 for with a VWAP stop loss, or 2160 again with a VWAP stop loss. Sorry about my mistake. I was thinking about boot and watching HOG. And that's enough for a leg down in this horrible market. Guys, regarding small caps, uh, most of them don't follow the market. Nevertheless, you don't want to trade counter the market, even on a small cap. Okay, but I would care, if the setup is good, I would trade any small cap with good volume versus the market. PayPal, guys, don't force anything. This is not a good market, and the V shapes are brutal. That's a breakout trade, almost a breakout trade, 153.50. It will work, Jeffrey, with the market moving up or breaking over the highs. That's the only thing that I see right now. 153.50. PayPal reacted very nicely to the move in the market. Again, I don't know where we go from here, as we are back into the range without a bull flag. Yeah, I took hog, but I was a bit faster than you were at 21.58. My hopes are on. I hope I'm not making myself pumping myself for DVAX. It's holding up very nicely at 590, and plenty of buyers are going to be buying over 6. And again, the question is, will there going to be follow up over 6? Because this market is really, really impossible. So choppy. What do I think about BYND? We tried to buy BYND earlier at 127. Wow. Oh my God. Don't tell me. This was for entry, 127. It spiked up to 129. Wow. That would have been a huge winner pending slippage. But again, who can trade a leg up from 124 to 129? $5 in, I don't know, 10 minutes? Yeah, big drop on the big. The way it was, spooked by the 39.50. As soon as the sellers, the 39.50, showed up, the buyers pulled back. So that's a scare and look at the spreads. So actually, I'm not I don't have a problem with this leg down, because entering at 39.50, 30 minutes or 40 minutes into the close, you need very good volume, and if you don't get it, this is not the best market or the best timing for a volume trade. No, I don't think May trades, May is a large cap trader. If you met him 20 years ago, maybe he was dealing with small caps. Today, I don't think he's dealing with them. And you don't want to deal at the beginning of the trading day with spend time on a small fish and waste your energy when you can trade something much more profitable potentially. Now we are at the close of this trading day, and we're trying to fish anything. If I can fish, I don't want to say a boot at this point. It's better than nothing. So we're not very picky right now, really. Let's take a look. Yeah, good move, but where's the technicalities? A good move won't help us if it doesn't have clear technicalities. The only clear thing was this move, 1385. And now it's not very clear, to say the least. I think TGI was one of my biggest misses. TGI short today. So you want to buy it. Let's take a look. TGI. I mean, look at the daily. Big gap up yesterday, closed the gap today, moved up with retail pretty much. Again, look at the round number, 8 coming up. I don't see, though, any reason to trade it. Apple 321, it's very extended, you see. 321, very extended with at least a 50-cent stop loss. That's how it looks. Apple is up almost 1%, but the entry is at the highs of the day. This is the daily, so daily is very strong, but the stop loss will be at best. I was wrong, not 50 cents, maybe 60. So it's a bit extended. Okay, guys, brace for DVX. Indeed, plenty of sellers at 6. Okay, we're good at 601. Now let's see if we can get 20 cents. That's going to be an important trade for us into the close. Stop loss exactly 580. 580 for me. Not a good move to say the least, but 3 cents is not a good move. 12 cents, 15 cents is the beginning. 3 cents, it's nothing. We're not buying HOG anymore. Cancel the trade. The stop loss was, the entry was here at 39. Stop loss now down to 38. Unclear. Let's face it. Ignore HOG. Sorry, not HOG. Box. You mean stop on HOG? 21.75. 1 cent above the VWAP. $0.01 above the VWAP. Very non-price action. DVX did 0/6, 3 cents. That's not what I was expecting. Regarding Shopify, wow, today it's not moving much, to say the least. Had zero reaction almost to the market. I don't see anything anything positive to say about Shopify today. The only thing that I have to say is that it's an amazing stock. If you look at the daily chart, today not a happy camper. Expensive is meaningless. You can buy 20 cents in Shopify and still have a very profitable trading day. Versus buying, I don't know, 1,000 shares of, I don't know, AMD or MU. So the price is not really the issue. The issue is the spreads to a degree. At this point, this is very, very, very spready, and the entry point. And if you look at the chart today, you definitely don't see anything. Yeah, what's the question? If I have a stop limit order placed to move out of the position, will it trigger? If the market is closed, Rodolph, there is no automated order because all orders are market orders. If you have a limit order on a normal platform, it will trigger. But this is a CFD platform which doesn't allow trading after market or pre-market. So a stop limit will not trigger on any platform, and a limit will trigger on a regular platform, which is something that you don't want to do. Again, don't trade in the pre-market and aftermarket. That's my bottom line here. Definitely, you don't need to trade the worst trading environment. No stop losses, huge spreads. Nobody's trading it. Some opportunistic traders do, but I don't think that's a good idea. Yeah, DKNG is not tradable, Justin. DKNG not tradable. Let's take a look at ADAP. I mean, it's not tradable as well, but nevertheless. Well, if I'm taking anything out of this lunch and after lunch price action, is I a very tough trading environment, very, to say the least. $175. You know what's going to happen? 175 breakout, 25 minutes into the close, Friday afternoon. I mean, it's a super risky trade, Quadrin, to buy it now at 175. If you bought it anyway on the leg up, which wasn't easy, but if you did, good for you. Right, and now at 175, too risky. Okay, and then this is such a big mover, and the pullbacks are brutal. This one can go against you in a minute, $1 and more. For HOG, anything that's more than 20 cents is a happy trade. Anything more than 20 cents, Avo, is great. I don't have anything more than 20 cents in the money on all my trades right now, I think. DVIX minus 5 cents. HOG plus 12. Hertz plus, I don't know, 10. CGC plus 10. So that said, ARMA, let's take a look. Wow, this is an amazing trend, but the entry here at the top, super late, Sam, super late. Where were you at 58? Where were you at 59? Not to mention 56. Great, amazing day for Arna. I'm assuming it's tradable. Yes, it is. Yeah, I traded it before, but I don't think you want to trade it in this environment. At the highs of the day, it can easily pull back 50 cents. No, I'm not going to be out of DVX. I'm going to be. We have a plan on DVX. Maybe not a great plan, but 582. The VWAP is my stop loss. Let's put it this way. I still have a small hope that it can deliver something. When I say something, it's 15 cents. No, maybe not a big move, but 15 cents. And I'm looking at the volume. There was some pickup in volume. If you look at the move over 6, so some pickup in volume. Nothing great. Nothing great. Another option is for you to bail out under 590 instead of waiting for the pullback to 580, which in this market I won't say it's maybe it's a good idea actually. Amir, have a great weekend. See you next. I don't have that many shares in HOG, but I have 1,800 in DVAX. So DVAX is much more important to me than HOG. And the market is moving down, so maybe that's helping HOG to a degree. But what is this market doing anyway? Nothing. Yeah, now CGC is falling. JWN is also not moving up anymore. Let's put it this way: we had our shares of disappointments here, especially JWN. That one should have been under 16 and seeing 1580. Then it would have been a big winner, and nobody was talking about it. Would have been talking about it by now. Now the market is sitting in, or let's put it this way, not sitting, doing nothing at 303.50. Big is small. Big was spooked, and I could not react. It was impossible to react to the 39.50 sellers, but I've seen the sellers way ahead and did not expect to see such a leg down. But the sellers spooked the buyers. That's they showed wow, a big number. Immediately the bid dropped. Immediately. Okay, we're over 16 in DVAX. Maybe this one is going to be our icing on the cake into the close. MLND, that symbol sounds fishy. MLND. Let's take a look. Yeah, a $2 stock. Is it tradable? Did you check? Not tradable, Yoni. Milando, whatever, therapeutics. Good day for Milando, but not a good day for us. Wow, look at this daily. No, the stock was $1 a couple of days ago. Nice move today. It has seen, brighter days. Yeah, the volume indeed. That's why we don't see a move ever, because DVX has not picked up in volume, but not enough to deliver a good leg up. That's shame on it. I still think that it can go to 610, but I don't see, the leg up that happened in the morning. This big leg up, forget about it, because the volume in the morning was 1,000% more than the volume now. And let's face it, without the volume, yeah, I'm out of Baba, so I could care less about the price right now. It did it sting, but the pullback was brutal. So. Uber, let's take a look. Uber, yeah, nice move in Uber after a pullback, but it's done, guys. 20 minutes into the close, start closing your positions. I'm gonna take the partial in hog right now and wait for I'll take the partial hog at 21.34, and the only other trade that I'm gonna wait into the close is the small cap, DVAX. Maybe it's gonna a miracle will happen. We'll call it the DVAX miracle. If it gives us 10 cents, that's a miracle. No, I'm gonna wait. I'm not gonna do anything with the stop loss in DVX. Hoping it's not gonna dive a bunch. Obviously, the market does not like HOG. For whatever reason. The market indeed today, one of the ugliest, toughest market to trade in a long time. Intraday, so many news and spikes, and they did damage. This trading this is not the U.S. market. This is maybe the Colombian market. This is, I think, how the Colombian market trades. This is not like the U.S. market. The U.S. market has a trend, volumes. It's a market. This is like a hectic, unclear trading day. And those spikes up and down are obviously for day traders not a good thing. Okay, guys, HOG is killing it. Suddenly, out of nowhere. I'm going to take the partial at 22 now. That's going to cover some of the disappointment. Okay, took the partial at 22. Some of the disappointment over lunch. ZS Leon now broke 96. Okay, guys, that's a good trade, but we're watching DVAX. 4 cents in the money, actually 3. Yeah, I mean, CRWD was a loser because of the news. BABA, the second partial, more than $1 down on the news as well. I mean, this is already, for me, more than $600, $700 burned. Not to mention JWN, burned, CGC, burned. So, Jeffrey, you got money out of PayPal, good for you, but we didn't trade it. I didn't have it on my watch list even today. Maybe next time. Wow, HOG is killing it. I didn't expect to see a move, but guys, remember, the VWAP is the king. Look at the rejection pretty much all day other than the morning. And now at 2170 or 65, hold on, it was 2175. I had already a nice partial at 2122. Not gonna carry it overnight or anything like that, but I'm done. No more trades for me, guys. Just gonna keep an eye on whatever's happening right now. And guess what? Look at JWN where it is. JWN really made a fool out of us today. If we break 605, I think we see 610 in DVX. Looks like it's picking up some volume, and the bid is higher, and you see it's hitting on the ask. You know, the volume is not picking up, but that's the problem. The other problem is that we're not going to have a winner here. A winner would mean at least 10 cents in this environment, to say the least, and now it's 4 cents up, 3 cents up. Eric, have a great weekend. See you next week. That was a Friday to remember, guys. I don't think we had in a long time such a Friday where we've seen such a nasty looking market. Shlomi, see you next week. It's way into the Shabbat in Israel. Unless you are in the United States, then you'll have to wait another 3-4 hours. Yeah, I don't think we're gonna get money from CGC. Sorry, not CGC. DVAX. Vegas. Okay, so you have like what? 6 more hours. In Vegas, are the hotels back up? Working or not yet? We need to, to be on guard for LVS and Win, but June 4th. Yeah, they announced it. You're right. Okay, have a great weekend. HOG's entry for me was 2158. 2158. I think I saw it 2165. By the time I entered it was 2158. Okay, I'm gonna be out of DVX at 595. Lose 5 cents or 6 cents, but it's not gonna do anything. I'm guessing. You know what would have been a great trade for us? This one, guys, CGC. Holding on to CGC, the reversal from the view up the second time, although it wasn't really a view up trade because it failed so many times, but we were out the first trade, and the second move down under the 1760, in retrospect, would have been also a nice one. Yeah, it helped me. It helped me. It helped me with coming back from negative to positive again. But it's my trading day was messed up by too many lunch trades like CGC and CGNX and Apple, and then came Baba, which was a nice winner, and Hog, which was a nice winner, but I also had a loser in CRWD, and You know, the winners weren't good enough. Not to mention this obnoxious JWN, which refused to break, and unbelievable. This was our trade that was messed up by the market. This 85.30, perfect trade, perfect 2-hour base breakout. You can see it from 11:50 until actually almost 3 hours. Okay, so it moved up 40 cents. I stopped out and look what happened. Yeah, mRNA, maybe, and this is important, mRNA is the market movers because of the, vaccines and everything. So good news from mRNA is good news for the SPY. It's possible that it is connected. While mRNA is a very unimportant, biotech stock, or was a very unimportant biotech stock. Now it is anything other than unimportant. So it's a very important company now. Look at the spike over 59. Best volume bar actually all day, by far. So obviously that's news. Another line of news. Gilead as well. So maybe again, it has to do with vaccines or any other cure. Back to 6 in DVX. So holding on to DVX, maybe the miracle will happen. Yeah, 610 is going to pay for the commission by far. 610. So far it reached 606, but it's, I'm not going to deal with that. I nearly stopped out at 595, but let's see, sometimes guys, the move into the close, into the last couple of minutes can be substantial. Look at the move now, for example. Finally, we see some bid coming in. Highs of the day are 660, so if we move over 610, I will be happy. Yeah, Baba is, or was, for us, a killer trade. It killed a $4 winner, $4 winner in Baba, $4. Spike at the highs of the day. Okay, guys, we have our 10 cents in, guess what? 10 cents, 11, we're gonna get 15. We're gonna get 15 in DVX. Now I'm getting greedy, I don't wanna take the partial. So Carlos, your commissions are paid. Definitely improved the environment. We still have 4 minutes. Yeah, Apple is wacko. Okay, I'm going to take a partial here, and leave 1,000 shares on the table. Actually took 1,000 share partial, left 800 on DVX. So it paid, guys. It paid to wait. Clifton, Gabe, have a great weekend. See you next week. Guys, 4 minutes left. Remember, you cannot swing anything above 20% of your account. So if you have anything that's not a big winner, close it. And the market's going to be expecting us next week as well. Nothing changes. No, 20% of your account. So if your account value is 100,000, you can swing 20,000. Did they reduce it, Clifton? I didn't get any news about it. No, I don't know anything about 10%. It's 20. Nobody reduced anything. As much as I know, if you got any letter about it, of course, act accordingly. Guys, again, if anybody has a question for me, that's the time. It was a really, really troublesome session. If anybody again has a question, if not, don't swing anything that's not a big winner. 20% up to 20%, and we'll see you guys Monday. Yeah, it's not a big winner until it hits 15 cents. But at least it delivered. You know, it wasn't an easy trade. Good for you, Jeffries. Good for you.